Ow. Ow. Hi. Hello, Speedy. Don't know why I'm in the... Alright, off to platform 9 3/4. I gotta put the volume down on my headset. Okay. Wow, did Discord update right away? Yes, it did. That is rare. Hello, Les. Okay, let's go right into it. So we left off at number 3. Or I guess not. Game. Okay, I guess we're gonna have to wait a little bit. Bruh.
Arknights.
Okay. Let's try this again.
Doctor, 僕が恋しかった?
Right, so we left off going into number 3. Temporary stop. Okay. Oh wait, that's the thing. I haven't actually read most of this stuff. A unique ride has unique rules. Same train, different destination. True understanding is hard to achieve even when everyone speaks the same language. And then accidents happen all the time while travelling. Unexpected temporary stops are among the most common. So far, pretty easy map layouts. They've all been like choke points, which is nice. So. Right, let's go right in. Ladies and gentlemen, we have arrived at our terminus, not destination, because we don't use that word here in Arknights. Lake Station. Located in the center of a basin, clear and scenic Lake is one of the gems of Kjerag. Hello, Knight. Legends say that it is the first tear shed by Kjeragander. In winter, one can walk on the frozen surface and see into the depths of the lake. There's a couple of creatures that swim around. The newly built statue of Kjeragander stands on an island in the middle of the lake, watching over Kjerag and her people. Ladies and gentlemen, we have arrived. I guess that was a repeating message. The three stooges just staring at each other. Yep, none of them are going to talk. Okay. Yep, nope, there it is. Guess who's the spy? So, it's all a misunderstanding? No secrets, no assassinations, no VIP on the train, no nothing? If there's any VIP that got me on this train, it was you. Viscount Harold Craigvan, the renowned Burdenbeast veterinarian who has become a household name amongst the pastoralists. I'm honoured. I beg your pardon, Madame Degen. It was hard not to make a certain inference from the blood on your gloves. Blood. Should I explain? I guess I could tell you if you really want to know. I do, please. Lily's birthing wasn't easy. It was premature, she bled a lot, and I had my hands full. What? Premature? She bled? We know what actually happened. Unless maybe it wasn't. Maybe we just meant to think that it was. Yeah. That's no laughing matter. How is my girl? I performed first aid, but she needs a professional follow-up. Lena says he trusts you the most, Graven. It's up to you now. I'll be there in 2 shakes of a beast's tail. That is a phrase. You look disappointed. Were you expecting something else? Fine enough by me, I could live up to those expectations. There's no need for that. So what's the misunderstanding? Well, Lake Shiver is a nice place, isn't it? Particularly on a sunny, clear day like this, when even the air smells particularly fresh. Do Victorians always talk about the weather? Yes. When they're trying to change the subject? Absolutely. I must have heard this a few thousand times by now. Forgive me. We learn from a young age to use Victoria's awful weather as a conversation starter. Kindly refrain from besmirching the good name of Victoria, my lord. I mean, he ain't wrong. Hey, why are you guys still standing around chatting? Is our little misunderstanding all cleared up now? Of course, of course. Nothing would have happened if not for some alarmists among us. You mean you? Being one of them. And him. Whatever. As long as it's all cleared up now. Running up and down the train was fun, but I've had enough of eating dust under a table. I went ahead and had a look. Our tour guide gave me 2 maps. Lake Shiblebe is just down the street from here. Also, hello Christmas, hello history. Also, since there are 3 to 4 days left for the event, will you be playing the stages so you can achieve them to read later? Maybe. I'm going to try and get through enough, so I'm going to stream today, probably stream tomorrow. And then I might do an emergency stream on Tuesday if I haven't finished everything. Should we go? Well, dreadfully sorry, Rosalind, but I'm afraid I won't be able to keep my promise. There's a lady who needs me at her side right now. Lily is a Burdenbeast, right? Not some Victorian noble code word. Perish the thought. Fine, fine. Go see your Lily. I can take care of myself here. Rosalind, what's that look on your face? You're such a kind, thoughtful girl. Come, let's exchange contact information. You must find me, should you ever need anything. I am ever at your service. I mean, I guess... So enough time to stream. In theory, yes. I guess it's basically just as long as you're in the same area you can keep in touch. Seeing as, you know, you can't do global. And I'll keep an eye out for your father. Handsome Kjerag fellow, you said? Thanks for that, Dadushka. Alright, you guys get back to your chat. I'm gonna get going. Please someone question the Didushka. Such a lovely young lady. So strong and cheerful, even after losing her mother. Handsome Kjerag fellow. Oh, you heard? Rosalind came to Kjerag to find her long-lost father. It's a touching story. I hope her efforts bear fruit. Her father? Is that what she said? Well now, that our misunderstanding has been resolved. Hello, Merwind. Meanwhile, Mr. Funny Hat, they are speaking in code, aren't they? Madam Degen, I love saying that. I'm a huge fan of your work. Could I perhaps beg your autograph? No time. I'm leaving. Take care of Lily. Damn. Wait, Madam Degen. Ah, she's gone. The Black Knight does not seem to take much pride in Glory's past. Small wonder, considering the manner in which she was exiled from Kazimiezh. Degen to another. Oh, I'm sorry, I forgot you were still here. Oof. I didn't want to inadvertently offend the Black Knight. I mean, opening and closing the door on her multiple times. I'm glad to know you're so self-aware. It was my mistake. I should have been more careful with my words. But do you really believe Madame Degen's reasoning? The Black Knight has ever been Silverash's loyal lieutenant, from the moment she left Kazimiezh and followed him to Kjerag. He has been in the mountains lately, training a new unit of troops for Karlan trade. We also have reports of unusual goods moving in and out of Kjerag, involving materials of a sensitive nature. Your point? All conjecture at this time, but you have your suspicions too, don't you? That's why you kept the young Rosalind's contact. It looks like your time in Victoria has instilled in you a pathological mistrust of others. What a shame. That is my profession, after all. I will report today's events to the Duke, exactly as they happened. Wait. Allow me to remind you once more, my lord. You have a duty you are obligated to carry out. Do not fail her grace. That guy is so professional paranoid, yep. This is not a sightseeing trip. Have you given Karlan Trade's proposal some thought, Mr. Taylor? I feel like we've heard of a Mr. Taylor before. I understand Matterhorn has taken you... Matterhorn, haven't played with him for a while. Has taken you to see our mines and factories. Are you satisfied with what you've seen from Kjerag and Karlan Trades? Trader. Columbian magnate. I have no complaints about your company, Silverash. Mr. Silverash, rather. But you're a businessman too, I'm sure you understand. I would have a few reasons to harbour any doubts. If it was Karlan Trade I was dealing with. But if I'm to deal with the government of Kjerag, which we know little about, I do feel that more due diligence is in order when it comes to a project of this size. Of course. I saw Victorian soldiers on the streets a few days ago. There's no conflict brewing between Kjerag and Victoria, is there? I'm sorry, but if there was conflict brewing between the two countries, there would not be soldiers already in the country. I feel like at that point the conflict would have already ended. I assure you that no harm will come to you and Kjerag. Take your time, Mr. Taylor. Kjerag won't disappoint you. Excellent. I look forward to a fruitful partnership, Mr. Silverash. You will continue to serve as Mr. Taylor's guide tomorrow, Matterhorn. Attend to any needs he has, within reason. Yes, sir. But are we really going to work with him? You don't think he'd be a good partner? It's not my place to judge. However, he has found various excuses to put off signing the contract while here in Kjerag, and went back on his word more than once on profit sharing. I fear... Indeed, he is a shrewd merchant. Kjerag has no choice but to work with shrewd merchants at present, while these same shrewd merchants have their pick of options. My job is to make Kjerag their only choice. Sir. Go check on Degen's recruits. Have them escort Mr. Taylor. Yes, sir. NCODs? Yes. Look at that, you're using a communicator. I thought you didn't like those long-range methods. I just don't like to be contacted. There's something you should know, NCODs. I ran into a girl from Rhode Island on the train to Lake Silberneherze. Did you enter into a new partnership with them? The fuck is snow cheese? Kjerag snow cheese, Burdenbeast accessories, stainless portraits. Saintless portraits, rather. I don't think they have those metal posters that that every single YouTuber is partnered with. I think those are stainless steel. I'm not sure now. It might be aluminium. At least I didn't say saintless, which is what I kept trying to say last time. Sounds like I got aged in snow. I'm not entirely sure how that would work, but... When is your metal poster partnership coming? Probably when I get big enough. I'm gonna tell you guys now, when it eventually happens, when it eventually ends up with like some sort of sponsorship, it's going to be so jarring. Like, it's just gonna happen, and without warning, like in the middle of a video. All Kjerag specialties, get them here. Burdenbeast Blind Boxes, limited edition, while supplies last. It's so lively here. What are they selling? Portraits of the Saintess? That's not what Padamanix looks like. Now, girlie, the Saintess personally approved this portrait. It's the real deal. Now, okay, there's one of two options. Either the Saintess doesn't approve shit, and that's just what every single tourist selling thing has been saying, or she has been approving literally everything, and she just hasn't been paying attention to what it says. So she just ticks, like, she just signs whatever, and then it disappears. And like, she doesn't actually pay attention. Like, she doesn't know what the portraits of her look like. She's just like, yeah, sign it off. Like, oh, it's called Bang Bang Burdenbeast. Yeah, whatever. Right, whatever you say. I'll have some snow cheese then. Is that the most popular treat? I might have had some when I was little. You're a local? You could say that. I should have said so. Don't buy the snow cheese. Huh? That's for tourists. We don't buy that stuff. This shaved cheese is much cheaper and tastes pretty much the same. Knew it, called it, literally every time. I'm telling you guys, if you go on holiday anywhere, do not go to any of the tourist things. Go to like the smaller bars and cafes and shops. Or just a supermarket if you're getting like food. Unless you've got the money to throw around, in which case who cares? Wait, aren't you just ripping off tourists then? Hey, don't put it like that. I mean, you're right. just like that comedian was like, and we said we know, but hey. Look at the packaging on this snow cheese. See how nice it is? That's what the tourists want. Something nice and classy looking. All I'm doing is making a few francs, not Francis, a few francs off of the packaging. It's not like I'm selling inferior stuff. The cheese itself is first rate. Okay, start for OK wallet and bank account on my next holiday. You'll be sorely disappointed. I have nothing. I guess you have a point. I'll have the shaved cheese then. Can I ask you something else too? Is there a man in Kjerag that everyone agrees is the handsomest? I mean, asking that question kind of just... kind I feel like you're going to give people the wrong impression when you ask that question. The handsomest man, huh? Well, I forgot how that was pronounced. I'm just going to say Palarouche, but I don't know. Yeah, it looks French, but I don't know how it's actually pronounced. But I'm not going to lie. Sir Enciodes has got to be the handsomest fellow in Kjerag. Enciodes, wait, Silverash? Yeah, the patriarch rather of Clan Silverash. In particular. No way it can't be. How about another guy? Anybody else? Never mind, just a random thought. Forget I asked. How about something else? That mountain by the shore of Lake... Does it have a name or something? Oh, that's Mount Fugen. It's famous for its romantic atmosphere. Lots of young couples go up there. It's a famous... Sorry, we're not in Syracuse. The timeline is confusing, but isn't Leto like 20 by now? Apparently, according to someone in chat last stream. Young couples? If they say any couple that watches the sunrise there will stay together forever. What's that old saying go? What's that old saying again, rather? Kjerag's love is like the unmelting ice. Humbug, if you ask me. Damn, that's the first time I've actually seen someone use that word in anything other than Christmas Carol. Suddenly Mario, yep. But lots of tourists go there. They hang the golden lock of love or something. Oh, now that I think about it. Oh, like they do in Paris where you put the padlock on that bridge. Sir Arctos likes to go there to hunt. And he's none too happy about all the tourists who get in his way. Alright. Here's the money for the cheese. Thank you. Come again. I've got like 4 different ulcers in my mouth at the moment. I have no idea why. So this is Lake Silberneherze. That Mamuchka always talked about. And that's Mount Fugen. I don't know if it's Fugen or Fujin or whatever, but not a bad view, but Ursus has icy lakes just like it. Oh, the ice goes pretty deep. Is that the statue of Kjerag? I can't see the face. Wow, it's big, alright. I wonder how much stone they used to build it. Stone? Kjerag's statue wouldn't settle for stone? Huh? Oh, hello. Gotta hand it to you, you've got good taste. This is the best spot to admire Kjerag's statue. Who might you be? I'm... that's not important. What's important is what you just said. Apparently Silverheart. I know, I probably should just call it by the English name, but I can't. I like being silly. Kjerag's statue isn't made of any old stone. We use the finest materials to express our love for her. The finest, huh? Like what? Like I said, the finest... Ow! What, did you bite your tongue? It's a secret, of course. I can't just go around blabbering to tourists. I can't tell you the details, but anyway, just know that it's really amazing. Your silly inside makes the German in me slightly annoyed. You almost let it slip. Just almost. Fine, fine, you didn't say anything. Well, enjoy the view, I gotta get going. Oh, hey, wait up. What is it this time? Hey, you're a tourist, right? Kjerag's statue is getting officially unveiled right here the day after tomorrow in the morning. If you're still in Kjerag, you won't want to miss it. Now you're just talking to yourself. Who knows what's going to happen in 2 days? It makes no difference looking at it today. Of course it makes a difference. The Saintess is officiating the ceremony herself. You might even get to see Kjerag in spirit. Say, what's your name? Rosalind. Full name? Tinevi Nozim... Oh, God. Why are there so many syllables in Russian names? Tinevi Nozima. Or maybe not, that's something else. Or... Rosalind Tatianova... No, it's not. Rosalind Tatianovna Larina. They also, there's another thing, Russian names, they either have too many syllables or they sneak in an N somewhere. Like it doesn't need an N after the V there. Yet they do it anyway. Alright, Rosalind, I'll make this official. I, Curious Browntail, formally invite Rosalind Tatianovna Ladina, to attend the unveiling ceremony of Kjerag's statue that takes place in 2 days' time. Then you'll know that this Kjerag is special. There's no other like her. Then there's Ivan. Ivan Ivanovich Ivanovsky. Which I think is, what, Gunda? Or something. It was from one of the popular animes. You sure are confident. Well, I guess I'll look forward to it. Wait, I haven't given you the invitation letter yet. Why are you in such a hurry anyway? Oh. Why are you here again? Cirrus, the younger sister of the Brown-Tail matriarch, frequently visits other countries on behalf of Kjerag in recent years. Like Russian was made by someone drunk. Yeah, probably was. Did she arrange for Rosalind to be here? I should find a way to eavesdrop. The infamous spies of Victoria, everyone. Sir, you've been standing in front of my stall holding that newspaper of yours for 5 minutes. Okay, to be fair, 5 minutes actually isn't that much if he's reading a newspaper, but still. I need you to buy something or move out of the way. Oh, pardon me. 1 Burdenbeast milk tea, our lat, please. Is it lat? Late? Lat. I can't remember now. That's basically just tea with milk. He asked for milk tea. He just did the British thing. They disguised it with French, but he just did the British thing of asking for tea and milk. Oh wait, or was it just milk? No, yeah, one was it milk tea. Yeah, milk tea. Yeah, that's the other thing. Milk tea out loud. Yeah, that just confused me. That confused me so much that I missed the part where he said milk, even though I released it out. Even though I read it out loud. Yes, can I have milk tea with milk, please? I'm assuming it probably means like can I have like a weak tea, so like a lot of milk, so it's white tea, I suppose you could say, but no. Besides, that's awful anyway. Milk tea's nice, but it needs to be at least somewhat strong. Alright, I guess that takes care of that bitch Ratatos's job. Ratata. Makes no sense. Why do I have to keep an eye on some kid? Even talk to her, no less. Hang on, is Ratata a squirrel? Because if Ratata is a squirrel, then that's hilarious. Because I don't think it's a rat, despite the name. Oh, Ratata is a rat? Oh, I thought it had a bushier tail for some reason. I know Rattatos is her sister, I know that. And I was making the Ratata joke last stream as well. I just thought it'd be very funny if it turned out Ratata was also, like, partly based on a squirrel, because that would be funny, because, you know, squirrels. Ah, I see. Okay. Ah, interesting. Okay. Gotta say, though, the girl looks slightly familiar. Oh, hello. Rus. Yeah, so the squirrel from the World Tree. Okay. I don't remember there being a squirrel in the World Tree, to be honest, but I guess that makes sense. I'll have to look that up later. Are you sure you don't need my help? Yukutan. Now leave it to me, I got this. Well, let's go. I want Rattatos to tell me what the deal is with that Rosalind girl. But on the way, we were ambushed in a fight. I like how sometimes there are cutscenes where it seems like it will build into a stage, and then it just keeps going. It just keeps going into the next part of a cutscene without doing a stage, even though it seems like the perfect time to have a fight in between. And then there are times where it's like completely chill, and then there's a stage. Like no flow into it. I'm like, huh? Funny tummy? Oh, right. am I doing? Oh, that's annoying. Okay.
Solid positioning.
Why do you have auto? Whoa, that thing's zippy. Oh, I see problem. Oh, there's one over there. Oh.
Надо повторить руководство по бою.
Okay.
I'll do my best. The opponent. Can I feel the distance? There.
Okay, we're fine. Get slower in heat, yeah.
Doctor, you'll save a nice spot for me, right?
Oh, I love the voice. Lionheart's quickly become my favourite character just because of them.
Doctor, hey, relying on your armor will only relying on your armor will only leave you vulnerable.
Come on, Kjerag.
Okay, and everything should be fine. Adding him to the list. What list? Ooh. And dead. There we go.
Accomplished.
Come, Rosalind. Let's learn how to pray to Kjerag. Kjeragander, rather. My ever-growing list of E2, yeah. Close your eyes. Look up to the sun. Sorry. Wrong thing. Close your eyes. Put your hands before your chest and call out Kjeragander's name silently in your heart. Good job, Rosalind. Your Mama and Papa's sweethearts, Rosalind. Mama could never regret giving birth to you, no matter what people might say. May Kjeragander bless you. There is like a criminally small amount of bunny boys on VTubing. Like, there's very few of them. The Kjeragander... I'm never going to say that properly. The Kjeragander looks even bigger up close. Yeah, I imagine statues too tend to. So that's what she looks like. Pray to Kjeragander. What did Muchka teach me again? No, I can't remember. I mean, it all happened before I was free. I guess I should start praying. Close my eyes. Do I do it with my hands again? Stretch your right palm out flat and place it before your chest. In Kjeragander's presence, we close our eyes that do not truly see and bow our overly proud heads. drive stray thoughts from our minds, and recite Kiriganda's name in our hearts. Come, child, after me. Okay. Leto closes her eyes again. Her vision goes dark, but her senses seem to vastly expand in an instant. Behind her, the old devotee begins to praise Kiriganda's name in his raspy voice. Kiriganda, grant us springs that quench our thirst, and fruit that sates our hunger. Kiriganda, grant us ice and snow that freeze catastrophe. Kind and gentle Kiriganda, watch over us in Kjerag. The sensation of wind brushing past her cheeks seems to grow with the chanting, the snowy wind roaring in her ear. A sense of familiarity rising from a place that Leto does not know takes her down memory lane. Kiriganda, I'm not your follower, and I don't need your blessing. But if you really do protect your believers, please, protect Momochka. I wouldn't have come if she didn't ask me to. No, that's not good enough. What? Oh, yeesh. Kiriganda. Please, protect my mother. She's a devout follower of yours. She told me how great Kjerag is. I'll see how great it is for myself. What's that about? Is that what Kjerag prayers are like? Phew. Okay, that's good. What are you doing, girl? Praying, of course. I mean, it's better to pray out loud, isn't it? Make sure Kiriganda can hear me. Don't want to leave behind any regrets, you know? Oh, and thanks for teaching me. Well, I suppose Kiriganda is hardly one to be picky about petty details. No need to thank me. Kiriganda sounds like a pretty nice lady. Just like you, Batyushka. Okay, what the fuck is Batyushka then, if Dedushka means granddad? Oh, I do not know. There's too many Ushkas. Leto removes her hand from her chest and takes one last look at the imposing Kiriganda statue, before turning around to descend the steps. The old devotee sees her face clearly for the first time. The visage before his eyes, under the sunlight. Wait. Okay, that was he. I just wanted to make sure. The curves of her cheeks, the height of her nose, the shape of her lips. A sense of familiarity, I don't know how I said that word, washes over the old man. It's you. You're... What? No, it's nothing. I've seen plenty of tourists in my time, but no one who's done what you did. Really? Did I do something weird? What's your name? Rosalind. It's Rosalind. Rosalind. How old are you, Rosalind? Me? Almost 20. So whoever said 23 is off by a few years. So almost 20, so I'm guessing 19, I'm going to assume. It means like father, but as in priest kind. Oh, okay, interesting. Are you Kjerag? You can tell? You look like... Yes, you really do. Well, you called it. I was born here. But I spent my whole life in Ursus. This was my first time back. This is my first time back, rather. I guess only half of me is Kjerag. You grew up in Ursus. Ursus. Ursus, that's good too, yes. Why have you come to Kjerag then? Alright, stick to what you're doing. No, actually, that's enough. Too much is suspicious. The girl? It's a long story. I'll tell you over dinner or something. Talk to you later. Alright, satisfied? For now. Oh, there he is. Are you sure the Silberneherze didn't find anything else? To find good from Ursus. There's not much. No need to be paranoid, Gnosis. The Duke would not stay put if things had gotten to the point that you fear they have. Don't forget the troops stationed in the foothills. Craigavon is no pushover. The Silberneherze showing up on the train indicates that they've sensed something. I've had dealings with the Silberneherze. On the surface, they are the grovelling servants of nobles, armed with nothing but silvery tongues, and the massive cannon on their back. Not entirely sure how you missed that. But we can't ignore the fact that they grew up in the embers of an empire at war. Ain't that a game? Karma catching up to the two of you, maybe? No, I haven't got either of them yet. If we're talking about Karma, then you won't get far yourself. She's not even playable. I physically can't get her yet. Of course I won't. Why wouldn't we suffer payback for delivering a young girl to a Victorian spy? She will distract the Silberneherze. That's why we need the Victorians to believe that she is important. Do not forget that there will be many eyes on this place, with Kjerag's statue complete and the ceremony about to begin. We must all be careful. I don't need you to remind me. Relax, I'll be careful. It's not a game we're playing here after all. The Browntails couldn't pull out if we wanted to. I was going to make a joke, but that'd be terrible. Or rather, if I showed even the slightest hint that I wanted out today, I'm pretty sure I would suffer an unfortunate accident tomorrow. I see no reason to engage in speculation about the impossible. Is this for Kjerag? We can only go forward, not back. Oh yeah, hitting the elbow is absolutely the worst thing. But we can't hide this forever, Gnosis. It's too big, with too many people involved. Even if the Silberneherze didn't run into the girl today, he might have run into a certain boy another day. Who? He will find out sooner or later. Who? And Theodes better have a plan, or even the full authority of the Saintess and all Kjerag won't save his hide. And if Victoria finds Carlin trade to be more important, then we truly have no card to play. It's good for all of us that the Saintess and Theodes have taken up different positions. I guess I better cancel my family dinner tomorrow. Since when are you a family woman? Isn't that what Kjerag has always been about? Family, bloodlines, old-fashioned, I guess, but Saintess and Theodes are siblings, aren't they? I see. Your mother gave birth to you in Kjerag, but she brought you to Ursus while you were still small. You came back all this way, praying before the statue of Kjerag and preparing to climb the mountain to fulfill your mother's last wish. I see. That's the story, basically. Good girl, good girl. Smart, brave, and handsome too. Oh, shucks, now you're just flattering me. I'm not. You're a blessing from Kjerag to your family. Well, I wouldn't say that. I guess you could say Mamushka was blessed. But it has nothing to do with my papa, who might as well never existed. Well, your father... You don't know who he might be, do you? You've certainly hinted it enough times. It's strange. Mamoshka said I look a lot like my papa, and he's supposed to be the handsomest man in Kjerag. I thought finding him would be a piece of cake. Yes, but you realise that the woman who spoke to you no doubt married the bloke. Or at the very least had a relationship with the bloke, so her saying the most handsomest man in Kjerag is probably a little bit of bias. Could it be... maybe my dad was actually pretty ordinary, and beauty was all in the eye of the beholder? Exactly! Of course not. That is not the case at all. My guy... Oh, why are you so excited all of a sudden? But I figured that's the most reasonable explanation. It's hard to explain. Well, I'm in no hurry. We can talk about it later. If you're familiar with... Are you familiar with these parts? I can't say I know everything, but I do know a thing or two. Also, what do you mean we can talk about this later? He literally just implied that he knows who the person is. Like, that's... how dense are you? You should have said, oh, my dad's probably pretty ordinary. No, he is not. Like, wow, why are you so angry? Oh, well, never mind, we'll talk about it later. Man, couldn't be more obvious if he tried, and... Okay. She said... Wait, did I say no hurry? No, no hurry. I'm in no hurry, so we can talk... Well, I'm in... Yeah. If she said she's in a hurry, I would understand, but she said I'm in no hurry, which implies that she has time, but she'll still talk to him later anyway. Yeah. But also, she seems just... She didn't seem to catch on either way, though. She didn't see... She questioned it. Do you know the best route up that mountain? I hear it's a makeout point or something. Do I need to buy a ticket or... no need for tickets. Other than Karlan, the seat of the Saintess, all the mountains and rivers of Kjerag belong to the children of Kjerag. Who would have asked such a question in the Kjerag of past? This was a much quieter place back then. No sightseeing spots, no attractions, few tourists. Faith was strong in the people who respected the mountains, rivers and lakes. It's become like this because Clan Silverash wanted to open up to the outside and the Saintess chose not to intervene. What's so bad about opening up? Well, that's not for an old man like me to judge. Are you climbing the mountain today? It's getting a bit late. I'm thinking about spending the night somewhere and climbing up first thing in the morning. Any good hotels around here? I have a few spare rooms if a roof over your head is what you're looking for. That is, if you're willing to stay in my humble abode. Of course, let's go. Thank you so much. Mamushka always said the people of Kjerag were warm and kind. Now listen, girl. Don't be so quick to accept an offer like that. You need to be careful. What would you do if I had ulterior motives? Why are you angry when you're the one who offered? Girl, please. Don't worry. I went through a lot in Ursus. I'm no pushover. Don't be a fool. How would you protect yourself if your assailant was stronger than you? I'm not a fool. Alright, I know, you're worried about me. Actually, I'm not sure why, but I just felt... well... what? Can't get into words. Just had a feeling. A feeling... Sorry. I don't think you'd hurt me. I don't think he could, but I don't think that was the point either. Whenever I see that stone in the background, I always think it's the Lich lady. That or the raincoat people with the umbrellas in Lungman. Did you find the mark? No, I scanned the island with binoculars, but I didn't see anyone. We're dealing with a master of disguise. He won't slip up so easily. Then why tell me to look? Just in case. Our mission is to follow the girl, make sure no harm comes to her, and avoid detection. I love how the trained soldiers find it difficult to find the Asher, and yet the Asher is constantly being seen by random people, like random civilians. Maybe it's a thing where you try so hard to not be seen by people who are actively looking at you, but people who aren't necessarily looking for you just see you. Which I suppose, to be fair, is probably a thing. Wait, did I read that bit? Yeah, I did. The thing still have a lot to learn about counter-reconnaissance. But if the girl has encountered a former head of Clan Alarouche, and the Fude are here too, What's that? Sounds like someone digging your grave, mate. What's that? I'll take a look. He made... What? Yeah, just a wild Burdenbeast. My guy. Man just said moo. I like to think that he hid in one of those, you know, those two people cow costumes. Oh no, isn't there literally wasn't there literally like a cow like thing that Ace Ventura hides in Pet Detective? Like that, I think that was a cow, or it might have been another animal. Oh no, it would have been another animal because I think it was like in Africa or something. Good morning. You never know when a trick might come in handy. Yeah, these guys may be spies, but they are very much arcane tricks to rogues. Ugh, my back. Ugh. Hey. Look, Anya. Enya, rather, not Anya. Who's Anya? Why did I have that in my head? Look more carefully. You can see it now, Mr. Krabs. Sorry, the statue. It's not right, is it? It doesn't look like Kjerag at all. Is that so? Maybe. I haven't watched Spy X Family, but I do see it on Twitter enough that I might as well have watched the whole thing. I thought it was alright. It's not alright. The face needs to be a little thinner. And the body. She's still on about this. And that will do, Kja. It's up to the people of Kjerag. The Kjerag standing here is the one that they want to worship. You know there's not much can change on that front. There should have been that in the middle there. Sigh. No more sighs. Did you hear that girl, Kja? The one with the loud voice? Of course I did. Interesting one. Kinda makes sense, you know? Not even Kjerag can read minds if you don't pray out loud. Yes, the goddess hears all your prayers. Actually, she doesn't. You have to say it out loud. Can you imagine that? You get God's interest, and it turns out the only reason they took interest in you compared to everyone else was, oh yeah, no, you actually said your prayer out loud. Imagine how miffed everyone else would be. Yeah. People's minds are such complicated things. Who can tell what you're thinking if you don't put it into words? I don't know, Sancta seem to be pretty good at it. Amongst each other. Yeah, you're right. You gotta be like, finally, someone opens his mouth, Jesus. And Jesus is like, yes, Dad? Figure of speech. So, will you heed the plea of your humble handmaiden, Saintess? It is statue. Nope. Enya! Not even if you beg. I love this power dynamic. You've got the Saintess. You've essentially got the Pope. Meanwhile, God herself is like, having to like try to beg for the statue of her to change. It's just like, nah. Imagine having that much power to just tell your gods, like, nope, I'm not changing it for you. Elthing Abridged 2.0. I need to watch Elthing.
Everybody good? We've got another battle waiting for us.
I forgot we actually finished the stage.
This mission together.
God, it's already been an hour. Why? She definitely knows the goddess too, yeah. Yeah, I think so, yeah. Well, no, definitely. The way they're talking is absolutely, yes. Back on track. No one wants the worst outcome. How wonderful it would be if all was well again. And it just loves teasing her, yeah. Okay, this isn't too bad. Just have these two. I love this music. It's goofy, but it's also mysterious, if that makes any sense. It's partly the reason why it makes me think of the Sherlock Holmes movies by Robert Downey Jr. and Jude Law. And it also has a slight bit of, like, not gothic per se, but like that kind of thing to it. Like, it's weird. It's Layton. Oh yeah, Professor Layton. That's something I haven't heard of in a long time. Are they still making those games? Full House. Straight Flush. You little sack of shite. You've been hiding cards, haven't you? Why do I need to hide cards to beat you? Just sit yourself down like a good boy. Royal Flush. God damn it. How'd you pull that one off? Your sleeve, Jack. How'd you catch that? Jack, you cheating bastard. Hey, if you didn't catch me, that's your problem. That's not how Poker Face works. You want a problem? I'll shove your goddamn head so high up your ass that... Just shuffle already. Alright, shuffling. I've sure got some rotten luck. Getting stuck with you sorry lot for this shit. Oh, this shift rather. Same thing. Also, Hypergrip are getting spicy today with these localizations. Doesn't matter who you're on shift with, you're playing cards anyway, and there's only a handful of fellas here who won't try to cheat you. Come on, have a count. Oh no, the guy that got a Royal Flush took the card from the cheater's sleeve, didn't he? Or was it the other way around? Oh, I might have not seen it. No, yeah. The cheater did a straight flush, and the silent person did a royal flush by taking... Yeah, how did you pull that one off? Your sleeve. Yeah, he took a card. So he took a card from the cheater. If I got that right. Yeah. Huh. At least there hasn't been much to do today. You can say that again. Back when the old man said he'd take us sightseeing, I didn't believe him for 1 second. Mans have a sleight of hands trick. Yeah, imagine that. Imagine being able to sleight of hands a card from someone who's already doing sleight of hands in order to cheat. Yeah, I can't remember what the skill check is in D&D for sleight of hands, but it must be very high for that person. Now that it's been a month, I'd say I believe him. It's been good eating and good drinking. Certainly have. It feels like my appetite's gone back to when I just enlisted. And then shit hits the fan. Sleight hand check is Dexterity Beast. Okay, that makes sense. I'm fairly certain pretty much everything roguelike is Dexterity based, to be fair, now that I think about it. I think there might be a type of rogue that does charisma, but I think it's mostly just dex. Because I think even stealth is based on your dexterity. Ah, what the hell are you screaming out for, Charles? Scared the crap out of me. Bloody hell, I had another nightmare. Crew working in the Victorian Army, this guy needs to have a show in Vegas, yeah. There's got to be a Vegas in Colombia, there has to be. There's got to be somewhere in the middle of bumfuck nowhere Badlands in Columbia territory that's got to be Vegas-like. And there needs to be an event there. If they haven't done one already, which I don't think they have, otherwise I'd have known about it by now. Remember I got chopped up in half by a Sarkaz sword and all. Oh yeah, I forgot that was a thing that happened. Yeah, thought I'd be something worse. It'd be something worse, rather. Day before yesterday. What do you mean, before? You mean before? I dreamt that I got blown up by some originium explosives while out scouting. Right now, I'd like to shove some explosives into your gob. Well, hurry up already then. A guy nuttier than a freaking vampire out on the battlefield is going to have a few screws loose when off the war front. Well, what can I do? I can't control if I have a nightmare or not. Which is nice to see Hypergriff acknowledge that these things don't die down after it's over. Yeah, I suppose they mentioned bits and pieces here and there, so like, it was the same with Lone Trail, where while they didn't mention Victoria much, a big part of why they were wanting a super weapon was because of what happened in Victoria, because they wanted to catch up with that. So the fact that all these events that take place afterwards have something small that sort of references what had happened, while at the same time not revealing what happened, which is quite difficult, to be fair. Just think positive. Last time you said you were being minced. This time you said you were being chopped in two. Maybe it's a good omen or something. yeah, and you're only being broken into slightly bigger pieces now. Damn it, you're right. Alright, enough moping. Grab a drink and come play some cards. Perfect timing, really, now that you're up. Come take over my spot for a few rounds. Why, is something the matter? Not really. There's a few farmers at the bottom of the mountain that need a hand with their work, so I'm going to help out. Farmers? That family that gives us milk all the time, the Turiels. Oh, I remember them. Their daughter's quite pretty. Yeah, I see how it is, Lisbon. I'm just helping out. Don't read too much into it. What the hell are you lot doing? Everyone within 100 meters could hear you yapping away. They really use the word yapping. I mean, I know yapping's been around for a long time now, but ever since it's become a meme these days, just seeing it is so jarring. You sure have some skills turning the barracks into your gambling parlour. Didn't you say we were going to go sightseeing from the start, though? We're just following orders here. I told you, you can go help out the locals a bit for some goodwill. Let them think we're more than just a bunch of yobs. Have you been yet? Lisbon's going to help out. He's keeping mum, but I can tell he's... Oh, that is thinking of settling down here. Oh? I don't listen to this nutter, boss. I really am just going out to help out. After all, we came here to... Alright, that's enough out of you. Just get going already. Who died and made you Chief Worrywart, huh? If a young lad like yourself really does want to become a family man, I'd say you're still a good egg. I thought this was an older bloke, to be completely honest with you. That kind of explains the way he's talking now. Yes, sir. Also, seasoned soldier. What? You know what? He's young in the eyes of the beholder, I guess. Every time someone says we are just following orders, the German gets a slight panic attack. The German in me gets a slight panic attack. The single most overused sentence. Seasoned soldier, he's got some pepper on him too. Young for a Terran, maybe? Maybe. Don't really know how long cat boys live. You've sure got a stink about you, boss. Still working on your veterinary medicine out there? Save it. Lily, Leon's girl, she gave birth prematurely. Didn't get there in time. All I could do was help with some postpartum care. And then I ran into this one very unlucky chap. Unlucky? Another Victorian. A Victorian? The whole month we've been here, I bet I've seen, if not 1,000 Victorian tourists. 800 at least. Alright, I get it. You love taking a stroll down the street. Deal those cards out already. I'll deal. Charles had a nightmare again, boss. Did he? Let me see. It's fine, no use troubling yourself over it. If you lot die, then who's going to fight for me? We're going to fight? Shut your mouth for a second and hold still, alright? Ugh. Well, at least it hasn't gone worse. Does it still hurt as much as last time? It's been a lot better since we came to Kjerag. Interesting. I spent a lot of money greasing palms just to get this opportunity. If you lot aren't feeling any healthier, doesn't it seem like I wasted all that dosh for nothing? Besides, it's not like there's anything else to do here except get better. Might be infected. I was wondering about that. That's the only thing I could really think of, to be honest, but if that's the case, then things have certainly changed because, well, during the war they were pretty much, you know, tossing the infected out of their ranks every single time it happened. You'd think they'll do the same, unless after the Victorian War and people realised what they were doing to each other, they sort of made a ban on that and changed the way they viewed it. Which wouldn't surprise me. After wars, it tend to be when things that happened that absolutely shouldn't have happened come to light, and then they make sure that it doesn't happen again. Or at least make it a rule, at least. You're right about that, sir. This arm's been no good for a while, but you've already helped me a lot. If I ever lose both my arms, well, at least I can still carry a weapon to battle with my teeth. The British Victorian changing something I enjoy. Well, to be fair, we changed things pretty much every single time. Like, we were actually quite good at doing that. The thing that we were bad at was not changing before the need to change. That is when things were... So, you know, like going into World War I with this idea that it would be the same as the Napoleonic Wars. But then when we did go in and realise how shit it was, that's when it changed. We're very good at changing after the stuff happens, not before. In other words, we're good at getting our shit pushed in and then learning from the mistake. What use is a soldier with no arms? That sounds like the beginning of a joke, to be honest. But there's no need to show off. You lads just need to remember that you're here to... sightsee? Allow me to remind you, my lord, once more, my lord. You have a duty you are obligated to carry out. Do not fail her grace. This is not a sightseeing trip. Hey, boss? You finally gone senile? I'm not the same as you simpletons who care nothing for your health. When you've gone senile, I'm still going to be fit as a fiddle. Old General, how did the Battle of Verdun fail again? Yeah, that's basically it. Like I said, we learn after the war's done, not before, not during. Someone eventually, you know, further up, finds out that these dumb fuck generals are constantly doing the same thing over and over again, and then they kind of make sure that that doesn't happen again. Actually, I think that was after World War I that you were allowed to start disobeying orders if you believed that they weren't good orders. I forgot when that happened. I think that was after World War I. I don't think it was after World War II. I think it was after World War I. And if so, then it definitely was because of those generals. Hey, we might not even get to live that long. Forget it. You can definitely tell that this is a post-war army, though, because they are still in that depression phase. They're still in that, you know, we won't survive mindset. For the sake of my retirement, this old foggy's willing to go all in. What are you talking about? I don't think a hoity-toity lord like you throwing your money around is going to fit in well with the locals, honestly. But nobody's going to turn down a sumptuous banquet. You go on and play your cards. You don't have to follow your orders if your leader is a dad. Yep, certainly. Sure, you're not. Sure, you're not just looking for an excuse to drop a crappy hand. Let me see. 4 jacks, not great, not terrible. How really still the show this event, in my opinion. He so far is, certainly. He definitely is very much a pantomime villain. I mean, I'm not sure really if he's a villain, to be fair, but at the moment his vibes is that, and why are you so happy? Ha! Now that hits the spot. And Theodis sent it over specially. Said it would be given out at the bonfire banquet the night before the ceremony. That, what was it called again? The AK writers never played poker. If they think 4 jacks is not great. I was about to say, actually, isn't 4 jacks like a big thing? Actually, I'm not even sure if it's possible. I feel like I've seen 4 jacks before, but again, I've only watched movies, so that could also be just as bullshit. It's one of the higher hands, yeah. 4 of a kind is pretty high up, yeah. 3 jacks plus the player jack. I have never played poker. I've never really sort of understood it. Like I played it once and I'm like, I can't grasp the rules. Every single time you tell me the rule, it goes out of my head. Carlin Manor's Snow Realm Spring, sir. That is a mouthful. They've been talking about it on television every day. Enough times that I've memorized it. It's all just claptrap for the masses. No, claptrap's in a different game. I'm good at Uno though. Oh, I love Uno. I would play Uno on stream, but it constantly crashes. Fucking Ubisoft. I play JRPG poker, raise so high every time that everyone else drops out. Anyway, I will say that this drink is exquisite, very robust. I dare say it's one good thing Enceotis has done. However, it hardly holds a candle to our very own aged Belarus Akavit. I can't remember what Akavit is. Should we keep drinking this stuff, sir? Counting what we got from Brown Tails, there's still 3 other drinks to try. Of course we'll keep drinking it. If we don't try ourselves, then how will we know which one is best? Try for ourselves, rather. That's just an excuse. Yes, we are testing this alcohol. I'm assuming it is. I think Akavit is alcohol. Although spring would normally imply spring water, but I'm guessing it's not. Since the Saintess has bestowed the privilege of organising the banquet on Clan Palaroche, I keep saying Palaroche, I don't really know how it is, or Palaroche, but every time I read it, I think it's French. So that's why I keep pronouncing it the way that I do. This is, of course, one of my duties. Well, it's nice to know that Rosalind comes from nobility of some sorts. Drink is our top priority. I must pick Kjerag's best spirits for this banquet. I cannot let the Saintess down. Why not just offer multiple? Especially if they're different types of spirits. Like, you know, if one's a vodka type and one's a brandy type, you're not going to want just one. Alright, go. Get the rest of the booze up here for a taste test. Yes, a taste test. Arctos has the best job. I wish I had that job. Same. Aquavit or aquavit is a spirit distilled from the grains of potatoes. Oh, so it's kind of like a vodka. And gets its flavour from herbs and spices. It's a big thing in Nordic and German cultures. Okay, interesting. Another nation where Rhode Island is in cahoots with basically almost all of the leadership. Yeah. You know, funny thing is, if Rhode Island wasn't the main characters of the main story, it would basically be the biggest conspiracy theory in an entire game. Like, they literally have their fingers in way too many pies for it to be comfortable. Like, they literally are Big Pharma, but if Big Pharma was good. I suppose. God, I really want this job. Where can I sign up to be like a drink taster? That would be amazing. Yes, sir. Guards, with me. Let's carry up those drinks. Are we good? I would hope so. Why is the guard's face blacked out? General, I have a question. Go ahead. Although the Patriarch did say that this is preparation for the ceremony just now, isn't this way too much booze? Re-umbrella. Hey, are we good, farmer? I mean, our enemies and NPCs always do question our pharmaceutical company all the time. That is true. We are a pharmaceutical company with a very big mercenary group. Do you expect them to have enough light bulbs to change? The boys are totally worn out. You're thinking too much. Completing Kjerag's statue is more important than any amount of booze. Ask the men to bear with it for a while longer. When everything's settled, I'll treat you all to a fine meal. God, the guy who reminds the teacher their homework to turn in, yeah. At least in the dark you can't see if he wears a funny hat or if he's bald. Alright then. The Palaroches could stand to be a bit more attentive. I didn't think infiltrating them would be this easy. Huh. Can we see what you look like so we can see the hat? You without the hat? That's what I'm going to assume that's who you are with the infiltrating bit. Their former patriarchs already brought Rosalind over. Next, you need to check what exactly Clan Palaroche is up to. It has up its sleeve, rather. Moreover, all this booze, based off of Arctor's attitude, is it really all for the banquet? Got a first official stalker sponsored by Carl and Trade. Yet another trail to follow. A lone trail? What's all the lollygagging, rather? Come over and help out already. Yes, sir. We better see his fucking face after all this. I want to see what the Trilbury Asher looks like. I know it's not the same Trilbury Asher. I know it's a different Trilbury Asher every time we see them because that's just like the name. That's not a single person. But even still, I just want to see what one of them looks like. But if the Palaroches truly are keeping some terrible secret, Rosalind must surely be involved as well. Finding her has become a priority. Speak of the devil. We have arrived. Is this your house? These rooms are pretty big. That guy. Off topic, not really, since we're around alcohol. But what's your favourite thing to drink, chat and Karma? It doesn't have to be alcohol, just drink in general. Well, in terms of non-alcoholic, I love Coca-Cola, which is what I'm drinking right now. In terms of alcoholic, I tend to go with Cava. Sometimes I'll have a beer. I also really like tequila and gin, but like flavoured ones, so like strawberry or tropical or stuff like that. I've never been too fond of plain spirits, although I did have a like 20-year-old I forgot what it's called. It's a famous brand of bourbon, but I can't remember what it was. That was quite nice, but I'm not overly fond of that type of booze. There was this cherry vodka that's really nice. Anyway, I'm getting off topic. And then meanwhile, chat is all innocent with cocoa and chocolate milk. God damn it. Don't drink alcohol at all. Okay, so basically iced tea, peach, ooh, cola, water, the classics. Nesquik. Can't remember what it was. Yes, Karma. Then you have drink way too much. Apple juice with Fireball. Fireballs, I haven't tried that one. Coffee Jet Black, you are a monster. Cola if non-alcoholic, was never much of a drinker, and ever since my depression meds I'm not really allowed. That's true. Yeah, though people with people who take medication don't tend not to be able to drink, rather not. My God, is there no one in chat? This is now making me sound like a right alcoholic. I've barely seen a single person post anything alcohol related. And it wasn't even my question. Oh God. Anyway, these rooms are pretty big. Are you one of those low-key rich guys? You don't look it. Or isn't the whole point of low-key rich guys is that they don't look it? Fireball is a cinnamon whiskey. Yeah, I haven't tried it myself though. I have wanted to because I like cinnamon flavoured stuff. I drink beer and whiskey. Oh, nice. Mine's banana milkshake or grape juice. For coffee, I don't like full black, so milk. Yeah, I have to have like sweet coffee. I don't like black coffee. It has to be like milk and preferably like something like vanilla or cinnamon flavour or something. I drink beer or wine when socially required. Yeah, that's sort of what I do. Hardly. This is merely some family property. Look here, young lady. This house is built right into the mountain. When you begin your climb tomorrow, you can use the shortcut behind it. Got it. Thanks a lot, Batyushka. I should apologise to you first. Eh? But why though? I invited you here out of my own selfish desire. Damn, you were right with your warning. Sorry. By Kiraganda, I should not have hidden this from you. Why are you all so serious all so sudden? Nah. I can handle it. Just lay it on me. Oh, child. There is someone who I would like you to meet. He... Master? There's a real big guy yelling for you over there, Batyushka. He your son? He's certainly no son of mine. Give me a moment, young lady. What are you doing back, sir? Am I not allowed back? That's not what I mean. It's just... What is that face is making? It's not a great time for you to be here. Great time or not, you're in no place to speak of such things. How is Arctos? Sir Arctos, he is drunk? Out with it already, speak clearly. Okay, that is definitely father and son. I don't care what he says in terms of no son of mine. They even have similar hair. Yes, sir. Sir Arctos is currently making preparations for the bonfire banquet. Well, don't just give me the good news, what else? He's personally checking all the drinks for tomorrow. Right now, he's sampling those from the other regions. Bloody hell. Russian boy. He said he would give up drinking last month, and now this? Ridiculous. Or is it going to turn out that he is Arctos' father, which makes him her granddad? If he keeps flip-flopping, how is anyone supposed to trust a word out of his mouth? The Patriarch is doing all this for the sake of politics. He's fully dedicated to the Saintess. Sounds like excuses to me. Or maybe these two are brothers as well. Who knows? All I know is that every time I look at this guy, I think big, buff, male version of, what's her name? You guys probably know who I mean because of this coat. Oh, by the way, who's the girl? Red, yes. How rude, Gula. The young lady is Rosalind, my guest. Sir, as the saying goes, Arctos is drunk off his ass. Welcome, Madam Rosalind. Yeah, every single time I see him, he does just look like a big, buff Project Red. I don't know why. I think it's just the coat, because she also has like a fluffy coat, or like a fluffy hood and a red coat or something, if I remember correctly. Master, who is Madame Rosalind really? It might just be me, but she looks a bit like Sir Bonk. Shh. I'm not certain of anything yet. Don't ask too many questions just now. Fun fact, Gulo is the Latin name for Wolverine. Ah, nice. Gulo, bring the young lady inside first. And then, wherever that oaf Arctos is, take her to him. And don't forget to tell your minions to prepare a room and meal for her. Treat her well, or else. Yes, sir. Oh yeah, he is definitely like the previous Patriarch or something. Or just like a really important priest or something for the family, because Mans has way too much power over that big guy. I want Gulo playable. He definitely seems like he would be quite a good playable character. Sorry to keep you waiting. No biggie. You guys finished chatting? What was it you were going to tell me before that big guy came over? Someone you wanted me to meet, right? The man that I wish for you to meet is inside the house. Follow this one inside first. Your meeting with this man will make everything clear. Alright. What about you, Batyushka? Are you not coming with? Probably did say previous. Did he? We will meet again soon, child. Very soon. Please, come with me, Madam Rosalind. Alright. Hey, Bratton. You're... Brattan? Is that supposed to be like bro? Because I know Brat is brother. And I'm assuming she's saying that. Hey, Brattan. Your name is Gulo, right? Brattan brother. Okay. Russian for bro. So is there a specific difference between Brattan and Brat? Because I've learnt it as Brat. I've never seen this until now. What were you chatting with the old man about? Something you can't tell me? I feel like I heard Chanka say that word. Come on, Bratton, say something. Making an X with his fingers. Eh? You really can't say. Another X followed by a constant barrage of X. Fine, I'll stop bothering you about it then. Why did I... Fucking such a childish... Anyway, as soon as I meet this guy, I'll know, right? I'm also real curious as to why you two keep staring at my face. What, is it because I look like someone, or does someone look like me? Nah, it can't be. The way the old man talked about the guy he wants me to meet, it's like... That... It's not... Well, no. Alright, calm down. A guy like you couldn't lie your way out of a Finn battle. Well, I'm not lying. You guys were stealing some real strange glances earlier. If you're up to some funny business, it's gonna come down to my fists. Just imagine this big guy, and I'm imagining him to be a lot taller than her, especially even compared to this height difference here. Like, I'm expecting him to be massive, and just looking down at this person's like, I will fight you. And it's just like, When are we going inside? Come on already. Madam Rosalind. Sir Arctos, Master has brought us a guest. Sir? Oh no. The moment I heard that music play as well. Well, haha. This is a fine drink, incredibly fine. Come, finish this glass with me. Oh, God. Gulo is a min-max character, all stat on combat, nothing for stealth or politic. Reminds me of when Amiya faced up against the Lungman bully to protect Octa. This is the guy the old man wanted me to meet? Bearded drunk? What's this girl babbling about? I am Arctos, patriarch of the Palaroch clan. How can I possibly get drunk on a sip of wine? Sir, this was your 50th sip of wine. All the drunks say stuff like that. And here I thought, nah, couldn't be. My papa would definitely be way cooler. My sister in Christ, he literally looks like you. Your father's guest. So I won't argue with you. That answers my previous question. Still, come a bit closer, girl. Let me have a proper look. What the hell are you trying to pull? I feel like your face is somewhat familiar. I have looked at it in the mirror all my life. You're... Uh-oh. Hello again? The old man steps inside, disturbing a thick layer of dust. The door barely hangs on its hinges, and the floor creaks with every step. Not an alcoholic, so what's the difference between whiskey, wine, and beer? They always present these things as different. Oh, they are very different. Beer is a... Something fell out there. It's sort of like a fermented, what is it? It's like hops and wheat and stuff like that. Grain, typically. It's the golden coloured drink that you see, and it's typically weaker, especially if you have like the common brands, the lagers, which are normally about 5%, 4.5, depending. Liquid bread, yes, that's pretty much what beer is. Wine is fermented grapes normally, and it tends to have a stronger alcohol percentage. It's usually about 14%. And then whiskey is a spirit. I can't remember what whiskey is distilled from. Oh yeah, that's the other thing. Beer and wine aren't, they're just fermented. But whiskey is distilled, and I can't remember what whiskey is. I feel like it's also a grain, but I'm not sure. But yeah, it's a spirit, it's a lot stronger. Under his orders, the room is not welcomed a single guest in a very, very long time. With no residents and no custodians, this forgotten room has fallen apart with age. Distilled grain drink, okay. So it's sort of like the similar process of making beer, but then it has the extra stuff to then go through. As a former chemistry student, always thinking, why bother ethanol 99%? That will kill you. You can chug a beer, but not whiskey. I mean, you sort of can, but I wouldn't recommend it. It would burn like a motherfucker for starters. Well, I suppose Everclear isn't that far off from ethanol 99. Where did I put it? I think it was... Well, Russians drink vodka like it's water. I mean, I've literally seen... Slavs in general drink spirits like it's water. It is insane. Ah, good. Here it is. The old man fiddles with the latch of a cabinet in the corner, removing something from within. It's an old Playboy magazine. Sorry. It's a plain, unadorned rock. It's absolutely nothing like what I joked about. Every edge painstakingly polished, smooth, until it was perfectly round. Upon the rock is carved a blessing of Kjerag. The old man grasps the rock in the palm of his hand. Thank goodness. I kept it, even as I never expected this day to come. Rosalind has grown up well, Tatiana. So I'm guessing Ovna is daughter of, as opposed to Ovich, which is, I'm guessing, son of. Or is father, or is mother. Because I know, because Russian, it's first name, normally father's first name afterwards. But I guess in this case they've gone with mother's first name, and then surname. So I'm guessing the Ovna in Tatianovna is reference to the fact that that's her mother, or that she is the daughter of that person. So I'm guessing that's how that works. The old man remembers that today was also a winter's day. It seems like it's always a winter's day here, though. It was through this very window. This very window that he had watched that sad, silent parting. He had seen that young, foreign, thoughtless woman, with her anger and disappointment that could light snow aflame, leave. He had seen that young, confused child carried in her mother's arms, unable to understand the reason behind her mother's furious face. He had watched them for what felt like centuries. Watched them until their backs faded into the bitter white winds. So many years, and with so much time passed. I had planned to give this to Rosalind, but I never expected. Arktos did not want to see you two bear the blame. And so I locked this room and told him that he must not speak in your stead. And then it was I, for the sake of the clan Palaroch, who exiled you and yours. If there is anyone to blame, Tatiana, then blame me. Now, the Palaroch clan is in Arktos' hands. Kjerag too is not as she once was. I pledge to live the rest of my days as a simple devotee, so that as long as I lived, I would keep the road ahead clear for Kjeragander. Well, I didn't expect us to get the complete lore, but that helped. If only it had been like this. Wait, was that never? No, it was. I must be truly old now, daydreaming like that. But bye, Kjeragander. Oh, there's a stage hidden within this story.
医療チームの皆さん、準備はいいですか？作戦開始後もフローに従って行動してくださいね。
I can never tell which person that is that's saying that in Japanese. I can't tell which characters I've got here that don't have... Was it her? No, she's got a different voice. I can never tell which one it is, but whoever it is that says that Japanese line, I always think it sounds like someone from Honkai Impact, because it just sounds really familiar. It could also just be because a certain word sounds like she's about to say Bronya, so it might just be why, so it just sort of triggers something, but it always sounds like one of the characters in Impact 3. Cicero, okay. Does anyone know if the Japanese voice actress is in Honkai Impact 3? Because it really does sound...
Don't worry, you got me.
I should get, what's his face?
Tell me, what's your plan?
Mizuki here for these ones. I mean, I know it's fine because extra block, but still. Because sometimes it's a bit detrimental. Like, I want them to be blocked elsewhere, for example. Not in this case, but in the previous map, I did really want them to get blocked somewhere else, and so I had to work around it. But I wouldn't have had to if I just had Mizuki or Ethan. Anyway, I'm pretty much set now. Oh! You're not where I thought you were. That would be such a waste. Damn. I really cannot do anyone here that I could just throw away. Yeah, okay.
Now's the time to help everyone out.
You'll have to try harder than that.
Надо повторить руководство по бою.
Oh my god, it's still not doing it. Oh, I completely miscounted all of that. That's fine, she can just keep freezing.
Get away from me, please.
That's also very convenient, doing that. That is very convenient now that I think about it. Just target those and I can place people down when I want it to. Cicero, Japanese. Whoa! Oh, they weren't getting healed, that's probably why.
I won't be afraid.
Oh, yeah, no, that's...
Come on, Sheriff Tesoro.
Yes?
Nah. That is the wrong person.
Lure some more enemies into the ring, then leave the rest to me.
Whoosh. Alright.
Надо.
I know the big damage dealers.
I'll charge the weeks. Who's next?
Mission accomplished.
Apparently they were. They're like spire casters. Okay. By the way, if you want good healing defender, you can level up baseline. True. I've also got Nell. I've also got quite a few people. Actually, do I even have baseline? I need to check because I always say I do. What's White Schnee doing here? Sir, it's me. Come in. Oh, I keep forgetting it's called Weiss. What is it? Viscount Harold tasked me with delivering this letter to you. Why does he look so small? I swear he doesn't look that small when I look at him in the thing in the operator stuff. The Viscount. It seems like he really was quite aware of you shadowing him to the barracks, to his barracks on my orders. The blame is mine for getting found out. Will this affect anything, sir? The rash is just that tall. Yeah. I don't know. I think maybe I'm just used to his other, like his skin and his E2 outfit, because he just looks so baby in his original attire. That's the main thing. Like, I don't just mean small, like, stature. He just looks baby. I think I'm just used to his other outfits, which make him look quite a bit older. It will not. You may continue. How did you find you? I'll head off for today. Have a nice dream. Okay, have a nice sleep or whatever night. Yes, sir. That afternoon. Just a little smile. It is currently 5 in the afternoon, now recording today's situation. Things today are not much different from past recordings. The infected barracks, the soldiers, regularly perform drills in the mountains nearby. Well, that answers our question about sickly. Well, I say drills, but it's mostly them trying to stave off boredom. The uninfected soldiers, on the other hand, have more freedom of movement. Right, so does that mean all of those soldiers that we saw were infected, not just the sickly one? Because they're always there. Although then again, no, because the quote-unquote seasoned soldier was going to go down to help out, which probably wouldn't have been allowed otherwise. Unless the farmers are also infected. Thanks to this, they get up to all sorts of things. It's a bit of a pain to... Sorry. I got confused there. I didn't realise that was a cut. It was a bit of a pain to scratch that. Based on previous investigations, most of them simply drink and get rowdy at the taverns at the foot of the mountain. Likely the camp is split into infected and non-infected. Oh yeah, no, that's definitely what has happened. It's just, at first I assumed that was... Because there's that one sick soldier, if they are split into infected and non-infected, then that means everyone at that poker table was infected. But then that doesn't make sense if one of them is able to go down to the bottom of the mountain and help the farmers. So either they're not separated, or they are separated and that person could still move freely, or perhaps there's within reason. Like they could still go and help out or something, I don't know. There are still 4 people keeping watch at the camp. 3 are playing cards while 1 is sleeping. Yeah, there we go. After the one who was sleeping woke up, one of the other 3 left. He seemed to be quite happy as he was walking away. If it's to visit the Turiels, I'd say he's taken a fancy to their daughter. Ha! You too. Kjerag doesn't have discrimination against infected, if I remember. Yes, but the soldiers probably still do, unless they have got rules in place. These Victorians have been here for nearly a month. Even though I volunteered myself to scout in the first place, the more I watch them, the more I wonder if there is even any point in monitoring them. They really do look like they're just here for sightseeing. Ah, right. It looks like Viscount Harold has returned to the camp and started playing cards with the soldiers. But he is now nowhere to be seen. You know, a kind-hearted old man like me would call it a pity that you're out here alone on a mountain, Mr. Weiss. I suppose it's more like Vice or something, isn't it? Because isn't a W make a verse sound, but I couldn't care less. I'm used to being Weiss. Which is why I thought I brought along a drink for you. I love his facial expressions. No need to worry, old chap. Watching us every day must be a right chore. I get it though, after all, there's a bunch of foreign troops stationed here, I'd be worried too. And so your Sir in CODs can't help but have a little disdain for us Victorians. Weichschnee, Weichkuria are pronounced the same. Right, yeah. Go on, take a sip already, it'll warm you up. Sorry, I'm not great with alcohol. Is that so? What a pity. I didn't have much taste for booze either. When I was younger, I felt like I couldn't do just about anything sober. Felt like I could do just about anything sober. There we go. Ah, but now I finally understand why drink enchants people so. Please tell me, Lord Viscount, what exactly will you do now that you've found me? I was simply hoping you could assist me in a small matter, Mr. Weiss. Be a sport and pass this letter along to NCODs, would you, if you would? Alright, I'll do that. Yeah, not going to ask why? You've already found me out. I couldn't quite hide myself from your keen eyes. And pointing it out to me so bluntly speaks volumes about your attitude on the matter. I'll inform my master about that, alongside this letter. A very civil discussion amongst cloak and daggers. Forgive me, sir, if only I had trained my scouting a bit more. There is naught to forgive. No matter what they say, in the end they are still Victorian soldiers. There is an objective gap between our capability and theirs. It is enough that you perform your work at your own pace. Understood. Moreover, it is as you said, that he wished to use you to convey this to me is telling about his attitude. You have observed their barracks for nearly a month now. Tell me what you think of them, Weiss. Yes, sir. Before the Victorian army ever set foot inside Turicum, sorry, we had already prepared extensively, just in case. But we never actually used any of our contingencies. They rushed in as if tomorrow they would occupy all of Kjerag. But as we braced for impact, we ended up in this situation, they mostly just stay at the foot of the mountain with minimal activity. That Viscount, he deliberately set up camp far away from any major towns or cities, so as to minimize disturbances to the locals. I feel like Caster wanted them to go in hard and, you know, make their presence known, so to speak, and Harold is deliberately keeping them back and making it more like a sightseeing thing. And that's probably why the Asher has been sent, in order to, you know, kind of try and pick up the pace and continue where he should have started. That's kind of the impression I've been getting. Like, if this was any other Victorian, I probably would trust a little bit more, but it's because it's Caster, I don't trust anything. He's deliberately set up... Yeah, I read a bit. Their barracks are split into into camps for the infected and uninfected. They've even put up a notice to inform visitors. According to some intelligence I dug up, he has even ordered his men to help the locals with their daily tasks. How should I put this? He truly respects his men, and he also respects us Kjerags. And so I think he's worthy of our respect too. Otherwise, he wouldn't have asked Matterhorn to pass some medicine and supplies. Weiss stopped speaking, his report complete, but Insiodis does not respond. The rhythmic sound of Insiodis' index finger slowly tapping on the armrest of his chair clearly echoes throughout the room, like water slowly, but firmly dripping from the eaves. Or eaves. I think it's eaves. There we go. That there. Not there. Nope, wrong thing. That there, that there. Alright. This letter, what do you make of it? Ultimately, they have infringed on our borders in the name of Victoria, and now they have used me as a means to pass you this letter. So here's the thing, I would take that money just because I'm a fucking bitch, but I will make it their problem. I'll still make it her problem. I believe this was intended as both a rap across the knuckles and a warning. Could it be that, after all this, they can't actually contain themselves? You've always been fond of taking the negative tack, Weiss. Apologies, sir. No, this is one of your strengths. You are correct. He deliberately sought you out, so as to reveal his strength. But at the same time, it is unlikely that he would not know that you were my attendant. A man of his position could approach me directly and inform me of the contents of this letter, but he used you to pass it on to me instead. Do you feel like that is etiquette befitting a noble? And it's a very humble gesture. He is a strange man. He represents the will of a Victorian duke, but that does not mean that every chess piece is a willing puppet. Looks like I might be correct in my assumption that he is sort of trying to hinder Caster in a way, or at least trying to delay the inevitable of her. Sir, what exactly is the letter regarding? Ensiodis does not reply, because that would give me way too much help. Merely placing the piece of paper within the envelope atop the table and sliding it towards Weiss. It's an invitation? Oh, there we go. I guess we do find out what it says. I thought they were going to do their... I thought they were up to their cheap tricks again of hiding whatever the information is. An invitation for me, alongside our Saintess, to take part in a dinner party he's arranged. You and Lady Enya. Surely he doesn't... No, it couldn't be. If he really did sense something amiss, he wouldn't go about it in such a friendly manner. Hardly anyone would like to be like Big C as the boss. Find Matterhorn and ask him to take one of the finest bottles from our distillery's storehouse. Ah, on second thought, Weiss. Sir, No need to go to the distillery. Come with me to the Silver Ash wine cellar. I will fetch the drink personally. You mean the Old Manor's cellar? There may be wine there, but you need only do as I ask. He has already revealed his sincerity to us, and so it is my turn to do the same. I'm guessing very fancy wine? What in Kjerag's name is going on? Oh no. Are they both shrinking? Oh dear. This is not at all what he thought was going to happen. I'm telling you, Versus can drink way more than this any day. Come visit sometime. It'll be my treat. Very well. It's the deal. What do you expect from a bear in Arknights? Fair point. Did you see the trailer? I don't remember this. Drink. Come drink more. Now that's some fine wine. No, it's not wine, it's honey. Man, Kjerag's own local Highland honey. This flavour sure is something else. It's your lucky day because I brought a few bottles of my own on the train. Honey, how very sobering. Sure, it'd be sobering for literally anyone other than a bear. They were smiling arm in arms, drinking in the mid-short trailer. Damn, I'm completely blanking on that. To be honest with you, the only thing I really remember from the trailer is Degen running. This flavour is great. Stupendous. I, Arctos, do decree it so. Come, down it. Oh god. Girl? Why'd you turn all wrinkly? Buddy, you've got the wrong guy. I'm over here. Oh no. And it's just like, he's just gonna turn around and it's like, Father, oh no. Yeah. That was a bonk. I could hear the stick bonk. Let go, useless son of mine. Let go, I say. Hey kid, how come you're so strong all of a sudden? Don't tell me you don't like my drinks. Well, that's no good. Wait here, I'll go get the bestest spirits. Just you wait. Hey buddy, I already told you got the wrong guy. You too. Gula! I'm here, master. What is the meaning of this? Man thought that he was going to, like, force his son to face his daughter, and oh boy did it not turn out that way. I love it when Arknights decides to not be serious, yeah. Sir had drank a bit too much, and once he saw Madame Rosalind, he invited her to drink with him. I wasn't able to stop them. I love the big buff guys that are completely useless. Arctos, you best suited to Earth. Oath, rather. And he looked at Rosalind. Did he really not come to any realizations? Not exactly. Well, what then? Spit it out already. When he saw Rosalind, said that she looked a bit familiar. But I think he might have been too drunk. We waited here a good while, and he didn't say another word about it. Not a peep. And then? And then Madame Rosalind thought of something to lighten the mood. She got out some honey drinks she brought with her, and gave some to Sir to try. And then, well, here we are. How did Arktos get this far without learning how to handle honey drunkenness? It's his nature, I'm afraid. I don't think he could handle it, even if he tried. We all know someone like that. To be honest, he might have inherited it from you, Master. Yeah, you better cough it up, Fuzzball. What should we do? What should we do? You're asking me what we should do? Wait until Arktos is sobered up. Once he has a clearer head, even he cannot deny the things that us two have noticed. When I see Rosalind, I see Arktos when he was her age. Yes, because Arktos also wore schoolgirl navy outfit when he was a wee 19-year-old lad. I remember. He didn't have his beard back then. He was just afraid of not looking reliable enough. It's a ploy. If he had really been reliable back then, he would have never had come to this. Batyushka, you're finally here. It wasn't reliable. Back then? What are you guys talking about? I love how they have this conversation. Every single time there's a conversation, everyone in the conversation always forgets that she's here. Like, how many times have people spoken about something serious right in front of her? Nothing. Just some reminiscing. Another secret you're keeping. Alright then, keep your secret. Why, Hypergriff? Why? Why must you do this to me? I know that was a reference. I know that was a reference. I literally saw Frodo in my head as I read it. Me old karma as he's screaming, let me at her! You literally... Oh god, has she even got the smile down? You... Alright then, keep your secrets. Here, Batyushka, this is for you. I saved you one last bottle of honey. Let's drink. Very well. I swear if all three of them then get drunk, I'll laugh even harder. It's fading to black. Doesn't sound like there'll be any trouble from them. Even if they are making anti-Ursus bioweapons. Sure looks like a family reunion or something to me. I can't rule out the possibility of them exchanging information via code words. Man doesn't know how to do anything other than spy. I still need to watch him carefully. You, why are you loafing around over there? He's not even good at hiding. This is by far the worst Trilbury Asher I've ever seen. Master, a new delivery of drinks that just arrived, and I need men to help me bring it all in. You may go, young Gula. Yes, Master. I'll go on ahead first, then. Yes, just go already. I'll make sure these two don't get up to further trouble. He's gonna get drunk, isn't he? He's gonna get shit-faced. We're gonna see an old man get shit-faced. Like, Gulor talking about how Arctos probably got the drunkenness from him, to me, feels like foreshadowing that he's going to get drunk. Man about to get fired when he goes back to Victoria. Man is going to get locked up for treason at this point. He's doing such a bad job. I brought more drink. Oh god, you know it's good when they... Oh. Abs. Wait, this much? So, I feel like he is, or has gotten... I mean, he's smart, he's eating while he's drinking, but still. Did you empty the entire cellar or something, my man? Also, this, look, I'm already loving how they've drawn her face. Why are they not showing the rest of... Oh, okay. Okay, that bottle has got to be empty with how it's angled. I swear I'm not looking. The people of Kjerag are never stingy when treating their guests. He is so done behind them all. After gifting me your honey, it's only natural that I share something of mine. I wouldn't want a girl like you thinking I wasn't generous. 96%. Yeah, that actually is quite... I suppose it's 96% honey, so that would be absolutely fine for everyone else. But, like... That's very strong. I don't know how honey affects bears, but that would be very strong. Actually, now that I think about it, what happens when felines drink milk? Because milk can make cats a bit loopy. Like, cats get, like, milk drunkenness in the same way that bears get honey. Well, that's another thing. What happens with catnip? Try this one for size. Since you have such fine tastes, I've grabbed the rarest drink in my collection, not collaboration. I wouldn't even bring it out for the banquet tomorrow. Oh god. Snow Realm Spring? The year's on the label. Ooh, this looks familiar. I think I've seen this brand in the doctor's office. Hey, we collect fancy drinks. I wish I had the money to collect fancy drinks. Ah, whatever. Time to drink up. Kitten are fine with milk. Adult can get stomach cramp from milk. Yeah. But I feel like, doesn't it also affect them though in a way? Doesn't it like kind of get them not drunk per se, but like in a similar vein? I feel like it did, but I'm not sure. Probably got it as a gift from Silberneherze. Yeah. This stuff is great. It's got a tingle, but it sure goes down easy. Refreshing. Midriff, I know, I keep looking at it. I keep looking at it, Raph. Yeah, not pungent. Yep, very fine. You sound just like one of those fancy sommeliers. Just say wine taster. I did find that funny, Christmas, when I read it. Doc probably got it as a drink. Like, yes, he did get it as a drink. I mean, isn't fermented milk just yogurt? Or, well, I suppose it's also cheese. Her midriff seems fit. Yeah, I know, that's why I keep looking. Like, you don't see it on the sprite, but in this one, they have made her pretty buff. At the time, it was awful hard to get this drink. I had to grease a few palms and hide them behind my father's back to get my hands on this batch. He says, with the father in question behind, shit-faced, probably. With the way that he's just on the floor, I'm assuming he is drunk. Why do you have to keep it a secret? Was he not old enough at the time, maybe? What, did your dad not let you drink or something? No, nothing of the sort. Us men of Kjerag have always been drinking since we were in diapers. Okay, never mind. Unlike those Victorians who fall over after a single drop. That's bold words coming from someone who's based on, like, Scandinavia when you drink the same amount as us. like, I'm sorry, we're not in well, I suppose, to be fair, he is Ursus. Well, I don't know, he's not from Ursus, he's an Ursus. So maybe it's more so that, but still. No, it says Kjeragans, so never mind, us men from Kjerag. No. This is basically like someone from Iceland bragging about being able to drink more than a Brit. That would be so stupid. But this, back then, it was considered taboo, especially for us Palaroches. Oh, because, like, from a rival clan or whatever. But those times are long gone. Things have changed. What use is talking about it now? Come, have a sip. Whoa. This bottle might be even better than the last, if it wasn't for the fact that we were such kindred spirits. Funny you should say that. I wouldn't give it to you, even if you beat me to death over it. Gotta sample it nice and slow, real slow. Look, you got it all wrong again, boss. I'm over here. That there's a pillar. Let me give it a try. Hey, why is this sour? Sour? How dare you? This really is sour. But why? It aged well at first, but you have to take into account how it was stored. Oh. Our storage methods back then were not as sophisticated as today, and after so long, there would always be a batch or two that went bad. Oh, that reminds me, whatever happened to that Roman wine? You know, the one that was like 3,000 or so years old. Fermented vinegar. Oh, God. Ugh. Yeah, they basically got white wine vinegar. They're drinking white wine vinegar now. Went bad? I'd planned to give this out at the wedding reception and ask that everyone drink their fill. I thought it might share a glass of this with her. Oh, uh-oh. There's some reminiscing there. You're drunk, Arktos. That's enough for now. I'm not drunk, I'm not. Can you tell the time? Looked over at the grandfather clock. I am not drunk. Oh, I learned something about wine. They can also go bad. Oh yeah, they definitely can. To be fair, it's quite difficult to do it if you seal it properly, but yeah, sometimes the seals on bottles can go bad, and so they do go off. And that is also how you make white wine vinegar. You basically just deliberately make it continue to ferment until the ethanol turns into ethanoic acid, which is what makes that vinegar. Come on, give me that bottle. The girl takes the slightly sour aged spirit from Arktos' hand. Well, I suppose in this case it's not a wine, it's a spirit, but same thing though. Basically anything ethanol based will break down into ethanoic acid. And that's the difference between alcohol and vinegar. Sort of. Don't take me word for word, I am not fully versed on this, but it's pretty much how it works. She turns up her head and without the slightest bit of hesitation raises the bottle and pours the liquid straight down her throat, taking in its varied astringent notes. she downed a bottle of spirit. No one ever let me drink with this woman. I will die. And that's problem solved. It was a little off, but overall, still pretty good drink. I'm not even sure if you can drink spirit vinegar, you mean? That's basically white vinegar, which is, yeah, spirit. Although white vinegar is also used to cleaning. So, yeah. Better or worse than Scuddy's seaweed alcohol? You know, that's kind of interesting. You would be able to make alcohol out of seaweed. You should be able to anyway. And so I wonder what that would be like. I wonder if that actually exists. There's got to be. There's got to be like some Mediterranean thing. Or maybe Asian or something. I don't know. You'd think there would be. Leto, Blaze, Ling, or Palace, we won't allow you to do so. Oh, good. Oh god, can you imagine being in a bar with all 4 of those? If you want my expert opinion, I'd say you could really grow to love that aftertaste. Young lady, have you gone mad? Quick, somebody call the doctor. You know when I mentioned before about how white vinegar or spirit vinegar is typically used as a cleaning agent? Nah, I'm good. You're good? It long since gone bad, and you still drank it? Haven't you ever heard of food poisoning? Fine, really. You mean look at the pantry bill and being a quick Google search yields that there is a kelp gin. Yes. I've eaten rotten bread and drank foul water out of the gutter before. Compared to that, what's this drink gonna do to me? Cuts to like in bed with stomach cramps and stuff. Huh? Out of the gutter? How would you even do such things, girl? I'd rather not talk about those times right now. But anyway, what I'm trying to say is, I might not really get what the whole deal is here, but I can still feel it out. You said this drink was pretty important, right, boss? Reference to a time Chernobyl, most likely, yeah. I'll take that as a yes. Something as rare as that getting spilled away just because it's gone off, just because it's gone a little off, sure would be sad, don't you think? Listen. Oh, come on, don't give me that face. It could work for you if you were more handsome, but you'd have to lose a beard first. Hey, why aren't we drinking? Whatever boozy treasures are left, serve them up. Today, the 3 of us, we're drinking until we drop. I'm going to say that fade to black is them dropping. Or her dropping. Fancy. You sure? I'm sure. What are you sure about? This might be an issue. You know, lad, you usually come full of ideas, but you're a right mute here. I can't blame you for that one, boss. When a lord like you suddenly wants to throw a banquet, just freeing up the space for it took out our men no small amount of effort. It's simply for hosting 2 foreign dignitaries, although it's still a bit off for that purpose. I understand. We've invited a chef from the local restaurant to come and cook, and thanks to us and the locals being so buddy-buddy, we've also managed to get a few top quality ingredients to go with. We're still stumped on drinks though. These 3 bottles of Snow Realm Spring 1095 were the best we could get from hereabouts. That's what, 5-6 years? That's not too bad. This one. Mouthful is pleasant enough, and the aroma is suitably complex. However, the layering is a bit weak, and the acridity, is it acridity or acidity? Acridity, yeah, is somewhat unbalanced. It would be fine to offer to someone the same rank as me, but for our guests, this banquet, it's far from appropriate. Just a year before the doc was woken up, yep. Yeah, because that was 96, wasn't it? It's only at times like these that your nobility shows, my lord. Oh, there we go, from boss to my lord. Well, I do have to work rather hard at it. Enough already. We all know you're just a boozer who gave yourself the excuse that you're handling the lords and ladies. Alright, enough lip out of you. Go back and help out or something. I'll think over everything else that's left. Boss, we've been here a whole month and we've seen that the Kjerags, they really love their Saintess. And this Enciodes guy too. I know you keep saying that we're just here as tourists. What is it that you think I'm up to? If I really want to do something, I would tell you to get that ambush sorted before all this. Well, that's what you said, sure, but don't expect the boys to come save your hide if something comes up. Oh, don't be such a worrywart. It's bad luck. If I had known sooner, I would have asked the missus to pack that rare red wine. Red wine, okay. That rare red wine. Rare red wine. Oh god, okay. The rare red, because I can't do W's at the moment, we've got in the house. Why ever are you sighing, my lord? Ah, Sir Enciodes. Well, you've caught me in something of a pickle. I'm the one organising this banquet, but I can't find a drink fit for two illustrious guests such as you. Red rum. Red rum. Sorry. While worrying over that, I recalled a fine vintage in my collection back home, and it gave me a twinge of homesickness. I'm afraid I don't know where exactly you are a Viscount of. Count Bear. If I recall correctly, County Bear, rather, is not far from Toron. Is that it? Gaul? Or, well, what would have been Gaul? Because that sounds French, Toron. Indeed, they tend to follow the same trails. Have done so for quite a while now. If that's the case, then you and I were fated to meet, Lord Viscount. I lived in Toron for a time. That's right. I feel like we might have met at some banquet or another back in the day. If only we had recalled this forgotten connection of ours sooner, Sir Enciodes, we wouldn't have had to be at each other's throats. Toron is in Victoria. Oh yeah, but I feel like Toron would have been based on Gaul, because it does sound French, but Taran is a different thing. Taran is more like Ireland. Indeed. Have you read the companion manga for this event? No, I actually didn't realise there was one. Or I think someone might have mentioned it, but I might have forgotten, but if I had known that you were such an interesting man, I think we would have made fast friends, my lord. I have met with many a noble here in Kjerag, but I believe that you might be the first to get homesick at the thought of some wine. Would it be remiss of me to assume that my lord is a family man? I feel like he's brought the white wine, because... Rhine. Anyway, I feel like he's brought the same wine that he's thinking of, because they deliberately went to his cellar, which means he probably got something from... I feel like he probably already knew that he was from there, and Toron is nearby. Adding that to the list. What list? This is the second time a list has been mentioned. At least last time it was about E2ing. I don't even know what I'm talking about this time. I'm just waffling at the moment. The words come out of my mouth and I immediately forget what I say. If my daughter heard those words, she would most likely die from laughter. In her eyes, I'm the most worthless father across all the lands. Our relations have always have a different view of things to outsiders. List of mangas haven't read. Oh, right, yeah. I do need to catch up. Hopefully now with summer and that I'll have a bit more time. You're right, every family has its own issues. I'm afraid that I have no solution to your longing for County Bear, but I do have the means to make you feel at home here. Oh? I'm not going to say the joke I was going to say. My lord, please accept this as the token of my master's regard. This is Snow Realm Spring, 1072. Oh, blimey, that is old. I'd heard that, other than the Snow Realm Spring batch that started distilling in the 90s, there were even rarer bottles from a batch of the 70s. You're saying this is the real deal? Kjerag's first distillery was established under my father's auspice, but after his passing, 28 years old, yeah, that's quite old for, well, most stuff. I don't know if it's a wine or a spirit, but it's pretty old. Bear in mind, most of the fancy, like 30-odd euro up to the 100 that you get for spirits tend to be about 15 to 30 years. I think the one that I had, the bourbon, was 15 years, and that was apparently quite pricey. I think that was 50, 60 euros. I'm not sure exactly because it was given to me as a gift. Anyway, Kjerag's first distillery is, but after his passing in the unfortunate accident, its output too essentially stopped. I revived it after the founding of Carlin Trade. Thanks to our outdated aging techniques, most of the stuff from the 70s is completely undrinkable, except for one girl these days, but a few bottles from that era still survive. They were labelled as 1070s, and what few exist were kept in the Silver Ash clan cellars. And one cellar from... What you see before you is from that collection. Wow. Just from that hint of fragrance coming from the mouth of the bottle, I can already tell that it will drive Victoria's greatest sommeliers wild. Just say wine tasters. This is a mighty fine drink. If I drank any of this, forget about feeling at home, I'd want to stay in Kjerag for another 3 years. If that is ever your desire, then of course we will welcome you with open arms. Not scared of a Victorian soldier, sir, in CODs? If every Victorian soldier is as a reasonable man as you, what have I to fear? You know what, I keep forgetting that this guy actually is a soldier. I keep forgetting he's got medals on him and everything. I wonder what he did during the war, if anything. I'm afraid you might have some misunderstandings about me, good sir. Then it is natural for me to wish to clear up those misunderstandings. Come, let us sit and discuss them. Ah, well, the Saintess hasn't arrived yet, so should we really be sitting? He asks about his sister, like as if he's going to care about that. The Great Saintess is quite occupied with various affairs at the moment. There is no need to trouble her over this. It is as he says. Where I am not here, were I not here, there would be nothing wrong with the two of you sitting down to a chat. It would have to clear my approval in the end anyhow. Is that not right, Sir Ensiodes? I keep thinking she's holding a bottle. It's not, it's a bell. His voice lines in EN can give you a feel for how he commands in war. Ooh. Great Saintess, I'm honoured that you have deigned to grace this banquet with your presence. It has been quite some time since you first set foot in Kjerag, Lord Viscount. In that time, I've heard of the goodwill that you have shown Kjerag, and I had plans myself to reach out, and I had planned myself to reach... I can't understand this, how this is written. Yeah, and I had plans myself to okay, there we go, I get it now. To reach out to you for our own little chat. And I had plans. Yeah, it's weird how the way you say a sentence immediately changes whether or not it makes sense. Like, I had to say it several times before I said it in the right tone for it to work in my head. Today is as good an opportunity as any other. It has been a while, Saintess. Sir Ensiodes, you still have not answered my question. The Saintess is correct. It's just that you are the spiritual leader of all Kjerag's people, after all. I think I still have Harold in my friend support. True, although he's a free unit, isn't he? So I should be able to get him after one of these stages. Every day you must hear the hopes and prayers of supplicants. I've never heard that term used. And keep their faith in Kjeragander in their hearts. Nowadays, all the nations of Terra have heard tell of her, and one by one they set their eyes on her. This too is yet another matter that occupies your attention. There is no need for you to personally attend to the mundane matters of a nation. Map 4 likely. Okay, well I think we're doing this one already. You tell a good joke, Sir Ensiodes. I like that. I like to think that she's also got a straight face during this as well. You're like, look at me laughing. It's just like straight stone-faced. The reason why Kjeragander attracts more and more attention from the outside world is in fact because we take note of our people's hopes and prayers, and that we work towards a better life for them all. And that being the case, it means that there is no such thing as a mundane matter of the nation. It needs only be a matter of concern to the people... It need only be a matter of concern to the people to be a matter of concern to me. Okay, there we go. I like Fluffy Tail. Yeah, the Fluffy Tail's nice. I'm sure that you would understand this simple reasoning of mine, right, Sir Ensiodes? You can tell there. I understand this point. As a good friend of mine once consoled me, whether in family matters or matters of the state, if you try to grasp everything at play, it will oftentimes not go as you planned. Oh, she probably has people to do the brushing for her. Like maids and such. It'd be funny if she makes the literal goddess do it for her. And as a good friend once consoled me, whether in family matters or matters of the state, even if you cannot attend to everything personally, you must see things through your own eyes and do things with your own hands at least once. The goddess is a servant officially. Amazing. There's got to be like at least 5 fanfictions about that. Do you hold family matters in your heart, Sir Ensiodes? Or matters of state? I like how they're constantly talking back and forth, and I imagine Harold is just sort of sipping at this old drink, like, should I intervene? Should I say something? What is it that you wish to see, great Saintess? What is it that you wish to do? Yeah, no, he's got sweat and everything. It's like, great Saintess, just before you arrived, Sir Enciodi's gifted me a bottle of liquor. Oh? Snow Roll Spring 1072. A drink so fine, its only flaw is that it will upstage the main dish. It is my gift to you. Are you afraid that it might steal your thunder as our host? Hardly, hardly. While I am the host, I can't really call myself the lord of this place, can I? I would say that the Saintess herself would be considered the star of the evening. It seems I have overstepped my bounds. If I may, Saintess, I have a proposal. Go ahead. I think we should use this bottle of 1072 as a drink for tonight's meal. What do you think? What say you, Sir Enciodi's? In 1072, when our father placed these bottles into our cellar, he believed that Kjerag Spring was just around the corner. But even after waiting for more than 20 years, our spring is still not yet truly arrived. Now, if this bottle were to signal the opportunity for us, that would truly be a wonderful thing. Eloquent as ever, Sir Enciodi's. Now that matter's settled, Kja, literal goddess, come here. Yes, Saintess. There's definitely power dynamic here. Take this bottle to the kitchen if you would. There's definitely a power dynamic here. At once, Saintess. Is that to your satisfaction, my lord? Well, since our two guests of honour have arrived, let's get this banquet started. Please, have a seat. Okay. That's the wrong button. Yay! Esteemed guest from afar. Yeah, so it's a 5-star. There's a medic. Okay, so I can't remember who it was that said in chat saying combat medic. I guess that was true. Okay, so 8 is the last one. Let me just boop. Wandering medic. Okay. Hook 1.
Hip hip to Rhodes Island's young generation. They can fight and they can imbibe, my goodness. But youth's folly is ignorance, you see. They don't know all's fair in love and war. They never caught me diluting my drink. My head. Doctor, if you'd hurry, fetch me a sobering physic.
I now have the impression that he is always drunk. Love it eating so much. Yeah. You have the IS3 background. Yes, I do. So yeah, so let's go with these ones. Point to the squad leader.
Attention, good fellows. Your only obliged consideration is how you survive. Agreed?
Nice. Talk free is funny. Oh, okay, let me do that one first before I go on to the rest.
Good girl. No fear. Just a little more. Doctor. Yes, like that. Stroke the girl on the neck there. Softly. Gently.
Why is the audio
Let her
quiet?
know you're there for her. You love her. Well done, girl. Now push. I see the child coming. It's a stupendous little Burdenbeast lad.
Oh, I like that. Might as well leave the part.
Good fellows, let us think of happier things, if I may. How about something nice to eat after this operation? Be a little courteous to our guests, boys and girls.
Oh, yeah, it really does give me pantomime vibes.
At your service. I trust your plans are drawn. Great minds think alike. What fine scenery. A shame about the fighting. Fall in! I hereby command! No soldier may cower in the field. All casualties retreat! All others, cover! I say this once, protect your own lives first. I'll bear the onus.
Okay, definitely the nobility officers, because back then you had to be noble in order to be an officer, or not necessarily, but that was pretty much what most of them were. If you would pretty much become an officer right off the bat if you were a noble. It would like fast track you. But also just, I'd say, yeah, circa pre-World War I. It is very sort of like post-Napoleonic, King Edward times, perhaps.
Outstanding peace talks. As I always say, bloodshed can spoil anything. Best we remain amicable. I see I'm deprived of the chance to practice my surgery. A marvelous regret to have.
Just fix up the enemies.
You say I held back, do you? Ha ha ha! Piffle! Don't you worry.
It's been a long time since I've seen the word piffle.
To admit our own defeat is a form of virtue.
Oh, taps.
Oh? Are you angling to swipe my cane? Oh, Doctor. Would you care to take a stroll with me?
Amazing.
ドクター、僕が恋しかった？
Okay, do I dare to do... Oh, it's cutscene. What sort of accent is it, by the way? It is... Ooh. Central England. Probably more Kensington, if I had to wager a guess. It's posh London, I think. Like country London, like out of the country. That's sort of where I'd have to put it. Maybe Cambridge. It's not Queen's English, but it is a posh English. It's posher than received pronunciation, but it's not as posh as Queen's English. It's, yeah, I'd say it's more Central England / posh London sort of accent. Mountain Railway. Facing the problem directly means dealing with surprises that pop up, like the steep and winding uphill slope. Okay, so this will probably be my last one today. And then tomorrow I'll continue. I'm back. Hi back, I'm Soldier. Lisbon, what are you standing around for? You say, oh, this stage, as if there's any combat going on. For a moment I was thinking, oh shit, is it going to be difficult? And then I thought, wait, no, hang on, this is a cutscene. Nothing? Oh yeah, I remember now. Old Turiel's daughter was cooking in the back kitchen, so you wanted some excuse to slip on over. Look at you, acting like you're doing us a great service. She used to work as a chef in a nearby restaurant, so it makes plenty of sense to bring her on board. Whatever. More importantly, why is the food not ready yet? Hey boss, how come the food hasn't been served yet? Sorry about that. The main reason is that we're a bit overloaded right now. Even though we've upped the kitchen staff, it's still not enough to handle the workload. In that case, I don't mind lending a hand. Of course you don't. There's no need. Who are you? I'm chief maid to the Saintess, Kjerag. It's a pleasure to make your acquaintance. We're just a bunch of lowly soldiers, no need for the formalities. Leah. Yes, madam. Split the accompanying servants into teams and have them take turns helping in the kitchen. And make sure the banquet proceeds smoothly. Understood. But we couldn't possibly have you... There's no need to worry, sir. It is literally her job, even though she is a goddess. Though this banquet is hosted by the Lord Viscount, and this land... Oh, sorry. I don't know where I got the "and" there. Though this banquet is hosted by the Lord Viscount, this land is still Kjerag, and you are all esteemed guests in the eyes of the Saintess. It's like, let me serve you. No, let me serve you. As the Lord Viscount was gracious enough to extend an invitation to the Saintess, it is only natural that we servants lend our assistance as well. To be fair, this is actually what would happen when, and it's kind of surprising that the soldiers wouldn't know that, because when nobility visits other nobility, their servants that attend with them will then help the servants of the one hosting. That is typically what would happen. It's how it should happen anyway. No, we didn't. Yeah, I read a bit. Additionally, pardon me if this may sound offensive, but it would be out of place for those whose hands wield weapons to carry plates. Calm down, Lisbon. The maid's right. We'd probably end up breaking a whole bunch of crockery if we tried to help. I mean, yeah, let's face it, the average soldier breaks the stuff specifically made to be soldier-proof. I know. But if there's any physical labour that needs doing, just give us a holler, alright? Oh, come to think of it, the kitchen could use some extra hands to help them carry some groceries. I'm not sure if... I'm on my way. Fucking simp. We better see this, this daughter of the Turiel family. I want to see what she's like. I want to see what's got this man so whipped. On site, yeah, literally. Wasn't that the Leah NPC just now? Oh, was it? Oh, I didn't actually see. Did they say what the daughter's name was? I mean, it could just be genuinely wanting to help. I mean, it could be, but it's just so there's always her. Not even hesitated, no. I have never seen a man so eager to do a job. Thanks, madam. My pleasure. Now that things are settled here, I won't further disturb your enjoyment of the banquet. She shows up later. Amazing. Okay, good. I'm back. Leah, I have one more favour to ask of you. Can you see if the kitchen has these items? If they do, I'd like to make one additional dish. I now feel like someone's joke about eel is no longer a joke. I'd like... Oh, never mind. A fruit and cheese wrap. Ooh, that actually sounds nice. Pulling out the old home cooking. Yeah, she is kinda. Is that like eyeliner or something? She's got very dark, like, lashes, or maybe it's eyeshadow, I'm not sure. But the Saintess normally doesn't touch that stuff. Now, just listen to me. Nope, random people from Culland. Culland trade employees seem to be arriving one after another. That's right, the Viscount invited only the Saintess and Master Enciodes, but also, not only, but also the elders of Vinebear Court. That's Bear, isn't it? Vinebear Court, as well as the employees of Cullen Trade. As extravagant as one would expect of a Victorian Viscount, I feel like most Victorian nobles wouldn't be inviting the riffraff, let's be honest here. The man's not all show either. He even invited Turiel's head chef of Burdenbeast Hotel. There we go. Wait, they said some restaurant earlier. That's quite big. His foul temper isn't something that can be bought with money. It goes to show how well they've gotten on with our people during the month they've been in Kjerag. I know we're fighting the soldiers as the stage, but I do kind of hope they're not really going to be the enemy. Or at the very least, I hope they kind of give Caster the middle finger, even though that probably wouldn't be good. Although then again, he is an operator for us now, so maybe that's kind of why. Oh no. God. Chug, chug. Oh god. My guys, you're in a formal event. Aren't you sick? Oh god. And down. Not bad, not bad. You mountain folk sure know how to hold your booze. But you still can't outdrink me. Who's up next? God. Those men can get sloshed. Even in a place like this. Not to mention, quite a few have already ended up under the table. Have they even had food yet? Yeah, what should we do? Well, getting on well is certainly a wonderful thing, but getting on too well can be problematic. This sort of thing, however, ends up being a headache for certain other people. There's got to be some officer here, surely. Oh, is this some other people? Yeah, like, where are the officers? Like, it's literally just it's just Harold, and then a whole slew of soldiers. Just soldiers. Like, where is the officer that will come in, beat the shit out of a random soldier, pull him by the ear and tell him to get the fuck out of here before you make a mess of things? Like, where is that officer? There's got to be like at least one per however many people. Anyway, no sis. The blah 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 are in position. Sorry if I randomly turn into a Sims character every now and then. I have them patrolling the front and rear entrances to prevent anyone from sneaking inside the venue. I think that person would be Harold. There should be more though. It is not up to the highest person in command to watch over troops like that. There should be smaller officers. Like, you have an entire hierarchy of officers. Like, where's the staff sergeant? Never mind now, where's the lieutenant? Like, there's got to be someone here to just, smack someone about the back of the head. Those officers are also drunk. How on earth has Victoria won any war? God, and now my chair is starting to sink again. No need to be nervous. Is that Valet or Valets? I don't know. Send one team to go help in the kitchen. Understood. Where the staff sergeant point at the drunk guy under the table, yeah. Oh, care for a drink? If you dare, that is. Did you? This is some crazy strong stuff. Were you seriously doing this? As I said, up to you. You got me. You've got guts, I'll give you that. Cheers. Pour me another glass. On it. You're not bad. In chair. And he's down. Do we have a hangover remedy? Leah. Right here. Good. God, there's hangover remedies? Can I go to... Can I go to Terra? I will happily live in the Arknights universe, regardless of all the risks, just to have a fucking hangover remedy. Director? Enjoy your nap. Your fucking chair. Yes. That one soldier with a stomach of iron, you managed to drink him under the table? Yep. It's crazy. Lay off the alcohol for the rest of the day. Go rest. Thank you very much. Color me surprised. I didn't expect Carlin Trade CTO to be such a good drinker. I can hardly tell from your face that you just downed 2 bottles of strong liquor. Those were bottles? Oh, that's right, they were chugging. I thought they were just, like, doing shots. How strong are these spirits? Because my guy... I mean, I'm relatively decent with my booze. I could not handle 2 bottles of a spirit. Bear in mind, spirits are like, what, 80-odd%? No, they're like 70. They're quite strong. And surely the people who write this have a few drinks in their time. They must know. The other guy was pretty much drunk already. Well, yes, but even still, 2 bottles would take someone down quite quickly. We must remember Terran humans are stronger, yeah. Oh god, could you imagine someone like Tachanka drinking with an Ursus? You know, they're similar enough. One's Russian, one's Ursus, and he gets... he talks big about Russians and drinking, and then he gets out drinked by an Ursus person. Like, that would be funny. It's like, like he's in Ursus, he's in like a Russian sort of feeling place, and he's just thinking, fucking Christ, I can't keep up with these people. Like, that would be a shock to the system. Tachanka would definitely put up a good fight and lose to Zemo in a drinking contest. Yep. Ash would get mad. Just some useless tricks I picked up when I was younger. Did you frequently attend such occasions in your youth? Don't worry about it. Why would you worry about... Okay. The banquet will start soon, and I'll have Carlin Trade's employees help move things along. You're not going to join the conversation, Master Gnosis? Not at the moment. It's their time now. You too. Why are you so taciturn? No, taciturn. There we go. Today, Sir Enciodes. Is there something on your mind, or has coming to the banquet soured your mood? Your usual quips and retorts are nowhere to be heard today. I appreciate the Saintess's concern, but it's simply that sitting at the same table as the Saintess is a terrifying affair, and I can only hold my tongue in her presence. I see. I do not think Sir Enciodes the pious type. but I stand corrected. My god, the relationship between these two is colder than the fucking temperature outside. I dare not speak out of line. Oh? There are things in this world that even Sir Inciodes dare not do. My god, you're not helping here. Also, I feel sorry for this guy. Like, Harold did not intend on essentially getting himself into some... into one of the most awkward family dinners. Look how nice the weather is today. Oh, stop being British for one moment. A perfect day to be holding a banquet, wouldn't you say? It's a banquet, not a barbecue. Why don't you two go? Given the Saintess's high praise, there are naturally many things I'm afraid of. I won't prattle on with the details, but take the ceremony for Kjerag's statue, the day after tomorrow. For such an important occasion, all of Carl and Trade must come together as one, without a single misstep. Small. That being the case, I would recommend you be thorough and circumspect. Yeah, circumspect as well, Sir Inciodes. The completion of Kjerag's statue is of utmost importance to Kjerag. Well, importance, rather. Not to mention, we are in the presence of our Victorian guests, who are eager to congratulate us. There is no need... There is no such things as too much caution. It is as you say. The Saintess is well versed in all things divine, and the multitude of preparations made for the ceremony are impeccable and well thought out. In all respects, a true blessing upon Kjerag. As for all other affairs, please rest assured that Carl and Trade will take care of the Vinebear Court's concerns. It looks like a little kid there, yeah. Why does he only have one glove on? Now then, it's certainly reassuring to see you two so young and promising. See the two of you so young and promising. Also, this isn't much of a banquet. There's like no food. As a reminder, we're not only here to celebrate, but also to discuss a collaboration. Seeing as how you're eloquent as ever, you seem to have no shortage of confidence. You've been quite busy making a name for yourself, Sir Inciodes. Though I rarely go down the mountain, news of Carl and Trade's exploits are regularly reaching my ears. And meeting room, yeah, true, that makes sense. Cheese fondue, yeah, it is actually, isn't it? At first I thought it was some sort of soup, but no, that makes more sense. That's a pike, or not pike, but like a stick, you know, you stab the bread or whatever it is you want to put into the cheese. But please do not forget this, Sir Inciodes. For thousands of years, Kjerag has relied on hard work and pragmatism from generation to generation to develop our homeland into what it is today. No utilitarianism and reckless adventurism. There's probably a bit of pepper in that as well. What the hell is on the picture in the back? Chaos. I don't know. The Silver Ashes will never forget Kjerag's admonition of her people. However, the Saintess must also understand that along with the people of Kjerag's hard work and pragmatism is an indomitable adventuring spirit and a desire to ascend the highest summit. Perhaps a little bit of this spirit is also what we need when it comes to dealing with external developments. I only hope that your enthusiasm does not lead you headfirst into danger. You, the young, truly are so full of energy, but the Saintess is correct. Sometimes stability is, in fact, necessary. I invited the two of you here because I wanted to... I'm truly touched by the Saintess' concern. Oh my god, give the guy some words! Please rest assured that I will handle this matter and not betray your expectations. All things in Kjerag must inevitably answer to Kjeragander's will. Without sufficient faith, is it not true that I would struggle to take even a single step? Castor, I did not send you to fix their problems. As an older brother, I want to punch Silberneherze for his overly cautious nature even around his own sibling. I don't know much about that, unfortunately. I'm a single child. I mean, I definitely recognise the sibling rivalry. I can see this just from some of the friends I have, but let's just say I've been in some of this scenario before as Harold. You're just as awful as you ever were. Oh, damn. Ditto. And there we go. So now they've lost all pretense. You two, if you have a disagreement, talk it through like adults. Don't go and ruin the peace. Let's move on and discuss our corporation. Oh, this is bringing up memories. So, Siodes, your brain is as hard and stubborn as the purest Originium ice crystal. The Saintess remains unmoving and speaks bluntly for the first time in a long while. I can't hold a candle to you in that regard. Oh my god. But it seems that even after all these years, our great Sir Siodes still has not learned to retain his capital. To what does the great Saintess refer? Have your old habits not flared up again? Taking on every bit of risk with no regard for the consequences? The greater the risk, the greater reward. You know, that's what they say at Vegas, and most people don't leave there well. I hope you won't regret your choices later down the road. Nobody's going to sneak money under your pillow today. Indeed, that won't be happening again. No longer will I be woken by the jingling of coins, or have to buy candies and snacks on margin and pay back thrice the amount. I never asked you to pay me back. Please, you two. Just one moment, please, your lordship. Oh my god. Well, at least they can agree on one thing. Fine, I suppose I'll drink to myself for now. Holy Saintess, Sir Siodes, I have no intention of involving myself in your private affairs, but if the Saintess has her own thoughts about Kjerag's present situation, then reciprocating the Duke's offer may be the perfect option for you. What do you mean? Holy Saintess, might I tell you what I found most impressive about Kjerag? Please do. I recall the time I paid a medical call to a herdsman, Leonard was his name. A young beast in his herd had gotten lost while grazing. I offered to help him search for it, but he declined and told me not to worry. He had me wait until sundown, and only left to have supper. And so I waited. After finishing the treatment, I set up a cooking pot over the grass with him. We lit the pot, and he found a good piece of cheese. You should have heard the sizzling sound it made when he threw it in. I was sitting to the side on a short bench, still thinking about the young beast when I heard a high-pitched cry in the distance. This might be something you see all the time in Kjerag. But for me, when I saw that young beast returning to the pasture at sunset, the way it found its way back to its mother's side, the two nuzzling against each other, what I felt at that moment, something I don't know how to describe. Old Lena told me that Burdenbeasts recognise the scent of their kin, especially fowls, which are particularly sensitive to their mother's scent. Even if they get lost, they'll always find their way back by following their mother's scent. That blood bond reminds me of the way people of Kjerag view their land. It reminds me of the way Sir Ensiodes gave up Victoria in all her glory to return to Kjerag. I see your lordship speaks very highly of Sir Ensiodes. Is it true that he has made many achievements thus far? Oh, sorry, that it is true, rather, not is it. Yeah. But if you are comparing him to a young Burdenbeast returning to his homeland, thanks to his ties of his mother by the name of Kjerag, I find that joke quite droll. It is indeed thanks to Sir Ensiodes' longing for this homeland that House Castor decided to fund Carlin trade. Moreover, the Duke believed that since Sir Ensiodes greatly treasured the Kjerag blood flowing in his veins, he likewise would not come to despise the other half of his blood. The Castor bloodline. Holy Saintess. Holy Saintess, as I previously stated, I'm not here to stoke conflict, but at the inception of Carlin trade... No, I'm sorry, I'm not going to let this down. What? Okay. But at the inception of Carlin trade, it was Castor who extended a helping hand to Sir Ensiodes. And now that Sir Ensiodes has proven his worth, the Duke believes that it is time to collect a bit of interest. It appears that a few pieces of candy will no longer be sufficient, Sir Ensiodes. It's not so complicated, really. What the Duke wants is simply a show of sincerity. Her Grace wishes to see this goodwill from Sir Ensiodes, from Carlin Trade, and ultimately from Kjerag itself. A show of sincerity towards the Duke of Castor and towards Victoria. So long as this sincerity exists, then our future cooperation will only become more intimate. And what exactly does this sincerity entail? And if we fail to express such sincerity? Harold puts down his tableware and then walks over to the window and opens it. The cold wind, laced with snow and ice, instantly pours into the room. Even the burning stove is helpless to resist the chill. Also, this means Castor survives the Sarkaz War back in Victoria Dam. Yeah, unless Duke Castor is not the same woman. Actually, no, he said she, didn't he? No. To be fair, never said. Because bear in mind, the way the dukes work, dukes and lords and stuff like that, Castor I don't think is... Oh, he did say Her Grace. Yeah, never mind then. Okay. Because I was going to say, it would be funny if it turned out it wasn't the same, because Duke Castor would just be a title, so it could be anyone so long as they have the Castor household name. Or if Castor is a place, because some people have that, where they're referred to by the place that they reside over. Anyway, yeah, I said a bit. He quickly closes the window once more. My apologies. Could be a different woman. I mean, it's probably not the case, but there is always a chance. Because like I said, Duke Castor doesn't really mean a specific person. That will just be whoever of the Castor family is Duke. So, it's a woman. It probably is the same caster we know, but it could be like a daughter or a sister or something. Because it's too generic, you know. Anyway, my apologies. But you know, it probably is the same caster. Because bear in mind, is it Windermere? Duke Windermere? She was the one that died, right? And that's who Delphine is daughter of, if I remember correctly. And if that's the case, Delphine, if she... Yeah, so if Delphine takes over, she will be Duke Windermere. And there you go, you don't know which one's Duke Windermere now unless you have the context. I do believe she's alive, but who knows? Yeah, I think it is. I think Custer is still alive, most likely, and probably still is Duke. But that's basically what I mean. Like, it could be someone else as long as they have the name, or the household name at least. The Saintess's question was so incisive, I found myself wanting a breath of fresh air. After staying in this warm room for so long, I had forgotten how cold it was outside, you see. Had been the case, your lordship could have simply entertained Sir Nciodes at his banquet. Why is my presence necessary? You are technically the spiritual leader, and therefore leader. Well, you see, I've been eating and drinking remarkably well here. During my morning constitutional, my blood pressure has gone down even as my blood sugar was up a tad. I wouldn't mind staying here for another year or so. But you see, I find the Duke's incessant nagging quite bothersome. Damn! I'm glad he's finally saying it, at least. That's got to be Caster, then, with it being so incessant. Normally the sinister kind of people survive the problem, yeah. Unless they're the one who directly caused the problem. Then they tend to get whacked at the end. Nowadays, Carlin Trade has become a pillar of Kjerag, and the kinship between the great Saintess and Sir Nciodes runs deep. I simply wanted to provide an opportunity for the two of you to sit down and talk things over. I would like you to help me convince Sir Nciodes. I appreciate your lordship's candour. However, everything that has a beginning must also have an end. It is true that Kjerag owes much of its current standing to Carlin Trade, but if I, as a Saintess, were to say that I know nothing of this, I would simply be avoiding responsibility. If you accept that I am leader of this nation, then it must follow that I am also responsible for its current condition. I cannot come up here and confidently proclaim that the ways of the past were wrong. Sir Nciodes always boasts about how he was the one who chose Kjerag's current path. However, to this day, everything in Kjerag is a result of the decisions that we have collectively made as a people, of which I am but one member. Sir Nciodes himself has no right to rebuke Kjerag as she is today. And the same is true for me. I see now. It seems I really ought to try more of Kjerag's food while I still have the appetite. Please, come with me, both of you. Once again, I must thank you for your hospitality today, my lord. I hope my choice of dishes will suit both your tastes. They are traditional Kjerag dishes that I specifically requested Chief Turiel's prepare. Chef Turiel's, rather. Wow, this cheese wrap looks positively splendid. Cheese wraps? And there are even fruit chunks inside. I really want that now. I really want that. I really like cheese and fruit together. Like cheddar with apple is really nice. Truly a traditional household dish. Dig in, my friends. Don't be shy. After you, Sir Nciodes. Very well, if you insist. That sounds awful to me. It's really nice because you have that mix of like savoury because of the cheese, especially if it's mature cheese, and the sweetness from the apple. It is really nice. Like, you know, but obviously we're talking like sliced apple, and then you like put like a bit of cheese on top of the apple and eat it. It's really nice. That smell again. You still remember it? Of course. Gnosis should be here. Where is he? Sir, there were these Victorian soldiers earlier. Soldiers? It all makes sense now. It would be unbefitting of the Saintess to personally appear before Victorian soldiers, no? Do as you will, don't worry about me. Now then, I shall not take up any more of your time, Holy Saintess. It really is that same smell. At least the bit of silver lining is the Trilby Ashes can't accuse me of doing nothing. I've done what needed doing, and the ceremony is about to begin. I suppose it's time to head back. Oh right, can't forget to pick up souvenirs for the wife and daughter. And also... Alas, it would be remiss of me to leave any regrets behind on this trip. That stupid table really goes from one wall to the opposite. No, there is a... Actually, does it? I can't tell if there's a gap there. I think there is a gap there. I think it's like in the middle and there's like enough room to walk past. But it'd be very awkward, like if so much as two people were to walk in different directions, it would be awkward. Really, these should be lined up upwards. Like, they shouldn't be like this way, going perpendicular to the room's... even with the gap, they shouldn't be perpendicular to the room's length this way. They should be running parallel to the walls. And also that way you would be able to have a longer table as well when you have more people. It's... The cats climb through the windows. I do wonder how much of the animal traits are seen in the people of Terra, or if it's just purely people but they have animal ears and certain other traits. Like, can felines hiss? Have we seen that happen before? I don't think we have. But we might have, and I might have just missed it or forgotten about it. Or like, you know, if you were to say something that catches their attention, will they like make that trill sound? Like, you know, like that sort of sounds that cats make, where they like immediately like get their attention on something. Hayes speaks in Ya speak. Ah, there you are, Madame Degen. I see you found yourself a lovely spot, clean and... hey now, don't go! Click is scared of feline ops because she's a mouse. Perfect, okay, so that at least there's some animal personality as well then. Before I forget, Harold base skill, buff, clue, gather 10%, and buff chance of other... okay. If you want an audience, go talk to Ensiodes or Gnosis. I'll have nothing to do with your little games. Oh, come now, that's no way to be talking. With all this delicious food and drink in front of you, would it really kill you to exchange a few pleasantries? For example, shall we toast? Nein, danke. Oh? Are you a woman who can't handle her drink? Don't say that to a German. I'm much better at handling men who try to ply me with drink. Speaking of click, K should get click mod. Oh, true. I don't even know. I don't think I've got click to E2 yet, though. Shall I prove it to you? No need. I'll take your word for it. Oh, right. Lily's in fine shape now, thanks to your timely handling of the matter. I've already arranged for follow-up care, and her little one is in good health as well. Luna said to leave one for you to name. There we go. I'm glad things worked out. And I'll pass on that last part. Don't have much for... Oh, and I'll pass on that last part, not pass on. I don't have much of a naming sense. In that case, why not let me do it for you? Never fear, naming is a bit of a science in Victoria, and I happen to have a bit of expertise in the field. The little one is a girl, so my suggestion would be to name her... God, what is that name? We don't have long names anymore in English. But this is funny to see. Olivia Turnbottom Michelle Craigovon. God. Also, given I know it's a Burdenbeast, but even I wouldn't want an animal to have the name Turnbottom. And the worst thing is, I'm fairly certain that actually is a surname. Like, that actually is a real name. Please excuse him, he's old. I put together my last name, my wife's maiden name, and my grandmother's first name, making her the same as my daughter's... I've changed my mind, her name is Delore. But I wasn't finished yet, Madame Degen. Her name is Delore. But Olivia Delore. Alright. Delore, is also a fine name for a girl. Healthy and strong, right? I mean, depends on where you're from, because dolor in Spanish means pain, if I remember correctly. Even though I still think Olivia Turnbottom Michelle Craigovon is a bit more charm to it. Nevertheless, I think Leon's will be quite fond of the name, fitting as it is for a Kjerag girl. Madame Degen, I also have another favour to ask you, presumptuous as it may be. Please, take a look at this. I'm afraid I'll be leaving empty-handed on this business trip. I would at least like to leave a little memento for myself as a personal note. As I said back at the station, I'm a huge fan of yours, see? Would you be willing to give me your autograph? You don't seem like the type to obsess over night sports. You think too highly of me. Vulgar man that I am, far be it for me to avoid vulgar pleasures. Though the arena is certainly different from the battlefield, the victors all have something that elevates them above the crowd. It certainly is a fine pastime, and I hope you take no offence to me saying that, as none intended. I think people often forget how violent and aggressive the sports made by rich people are. Like, bear in mind... rugby, like, you know, the aggressive pre-American football thing, was made by the upper class. Boxing, I believe, started as an upper class thing, or at the very least it became popular among upper class. I can't quite remember. But yeah, so it's not particularly surprising for a lord to be into, like, a blood sport of sorts, to be completely honest with you. Because they tend to do that. Like, yeah, a lot of the more violent sports do end up, ironically, being by the upper class that you wouldn't expect to ever come up with that sort of thing. There are some exceptions, though. I mean, football, for example. Okay, football nowadays is very weak and funny and kind of fits the idea that, oh, you know, the rich people have the violent sports and the common don't. But football was actually very violent at first, and that was a commoner thing, I think. But nowadays it's, you know, petty and stupid. That much is true. You say that, but you still refuse to give this poor man your autograph, even as he's holding this card out. Please, there's got Hypergriff. Please make trading cards for the Knights. Please, I would buy all of them. I have never really done trading cards since I was like 8, and I would still buy booster packs and everything for it. I prefer dodgeball as a sport. I love dodgeball. I've treasured this trading card for a long time, you know. It was a limited release from the first time you won the major. You never released another card. It's a darn shame I can't seem to win your favour no matter what. That aside, when it comes to naming, there is something I've been curious about, and would appreciate if you could shed some light on the matter. Of course, you don't have to answer if you find it offensive. Degen Breaker, whatever. Is that your real name? You're certainly brave to ask, Craighaven. Time for Arknights to add a TCG game mode. I would love it. So long as they don't constantly say the word TCG. I hate it in Genshin where everyone says Genius Invocation TCG. You don't need to say the TCG part. We get it. We know what it is. No one says Magic the Gathering TCG. We know what it means. Sorry, I had to get out of my system. I've been holding that in for a year or 2 years, I think. So for the love of Christ, if Arknights makes a card net game, don't put TCG at it. We know it's a TCG. The only TCG that needs to have TCG at the end of the name is Pokemon, because that one has multiple different types of games. We don't need for it to be like Yu-Gi-Oh! No one will say Yu-Gi-Oh! TCG. We know Yu-Gi-Oh! Is a card game. Oh god, I got a bit more heated than I expected to be. Sorry. I am a man of few talents, but courage is something I do carry. God, I got 20 from that. What if it is? Just consider it scratching the itch of curiosity of your fans, madam. After all, every angle of your being has been under the spotlight since the first time you won the major. Why am I getting so many messages all of a sudden? Piss off. I'm gonna put that over there. But this TCG has cards of in-game characters which were made without their consent previous agreement, so maybe legal calls for... Maybe. It's just... Oh, it's so cringy when the characters always say the full thing. Just say Genius Invocation. Like, we know what it is. It's the only thing of that name. I hate it when they do that. It's just so annoying. It's because it's such a mouthy word. Or name, rather. Anyway, sorry, that was such a... After all, every angle of your being has been under the spotlight since the first time you won the major. The origins of the Black Knight and where her path ultimately led her. Countless eyes have been following you. Which brings me to my next question, Madam Degen. Is your contract with Carlin Trade about to expire? I do wonder if you'd spare me the honour of inviting you to be a guest of Victoria. No doubt the Duke would be more than glad to welcome your arrival, and perhaps we'd even be able to discuss new horizons of cooperation. Man! Dude! You poacher! Uh-huh. Is that all you wanted to ask? If that's all you're here for, I've heard you out. Now, if you leave me in peace... I spent a decade in Kjerag. I'm one of her people, and I plan to live out my days here. Good enough for you? Ah, yes, that's exactly what I wanted to hear. Oh. Oh. Ugh. 1 second, I'll be right back. Where did it go? Oh no. Worse than a cockroach, it's a wasp. Where? I don't like this at all. Where did it go? Well. Ah, found you. Be gone, foul demon. You're dead. Thank you. Give up, for I have failed you. Fucking hell, this stuff is shit. You have fought well, beast. Oh, Christ, this is awful. Ah. That was the thing. Okay, so where were we? Ah, God, this stuff sucks. Did you win? Yeah. I had my own speculation about the answer, but I must admit it was quite moving to hear it all hit it in your own words. Why did you even try to dress it up with more local flair? Didn't you, rather? True, I suppose you dressed with a bit of colour. Where'd you get the fur collar? Ah, God. I'm going to be coughing a lot now. Ah, this is from a souvenir shop I'm rather partial to. It's quite warm. Alright. It's getting late and the banquet should be drawing to an end soon. I won't pester you any longer. Though I wasn't fortunate enough to win your signature, I do want to say one thing. I hope he gets the signature in the end. Why didn't you just smash it like a normal human? It's a wasp! I ain't getting anywhere near that stinger, and I didn't really have anything that I could just easily drop on top of it. I enjoyed our chat very much, madam. Please, watch your step, Sir Ensiodes. Oh, I am definitely going to have my door open once this is done. Chester, I feel like we've seen you before. You were in the previous one, weren't you? Ensiodes, I've brought the car. Yeah, it's a big wasp. Yes, family butler, that's right. And uncle. Thank you, uncle. Are you returning to the mansion? Back to the office. Ensiodes? What he said. There are some chores I need to take care of. Long time no see, Uncle Chester. Saintus, just call me by name on these occasions. Enya. I'm so glad to see you safe and sound. I need to change that 3 elements thing. The feeling is mutual. I'm relieved that you are in good health. Now then, I shall take my leave, Holy Saintus, Sir Ensiodes. Very well, my lord. Oh, sorry, that was something else. Yes, Holy Saintus? All that aside, I hope you have a wonderful time in Kjerag. Thank you for your kind words. Yeah. Yes, Saintus? Please have the maids clean the mess. Oh, there's no need for that. The good soldiers not only helped clean everything up, but even took away the leftover food. They said they were going to bring it to the infected soldiers who weren't able to attend the banquet. If that's true, then that's really nice. Viscount actually seems quite respectable. It feels as if he's playing the villain. That is basically what I'm thinking. Though I trust there's something Sir Ensiodes here can relate to. You flatter me, Saintus. Were they pretending to be having all that argument? In terms of the pretending to be a villain just then. It's getting dark. Be careful on your way back. You too. It was definitely different. Saintus, did you need something else? In the name of Kjerag, Kjerag has arrived where she is today despite the gulf between us. What would Kjerag think were she to look down upon her land today? Would she condemn us? Well, would you? Are you getting cold feet? Well, it is cold out here. Of course not. The miracle 3 years ago will forever be engraved in the hearts of all Kjerag. Even I must admit, Kjerag indeed is the bedrock of this land. We are all but children playing atop her body. If so, that question isn't for me to answer. Perhaps it's not for her to answer either. Alright, we're back. I can go the rest of the way myself. Oh, really? So much for pretending. It was just a minor miscalculation. Hold on, I need a moment. Certainly. No, not at the main door. Head around the side. What's the problem? Worried someone might see you? Someone might be working overtime. Who'd be working overtime at this hour? Me. And you too, probably. Are you complaining that I haven't given you enough overtime pay? Alright, Gnosis, sit down already. Nobody will see the drunken and indecent behaviour of the CTO. Oh, right, the scene, yeah. Didn't they do like the rainbow vomit or something? Or am I thinking of a different thing? If you ask me, you're holding your own image to too high a standard. You're a lot more talkative after a few drinks in CODs. If anything, you owe Degen more overtime pay. He actually owes me a few lives. Too lazy to keep count. The two leaders of Carlin Trade squatting in the lobby of the company headquarters in the middle of the night to discuss unpaid wages. Gnosis is fighting on your behalf. Did the booze melt his brain? It's not like I got sloshed for your sake. Degen looks over at Insiodes, who only gives a shrug. What an embarrassment. Degen hands the canteen of water she brought over to Insiodes, and the latter naturally reaches out to accept it. The last decade has seen countless such moments. I like how that's sort of putting Gnosis on blast there. The last decades have seen so much of this. You still remember Wardens? Who? The first time you had to carry me and Gnosis back. Oh, that banquet. Yes. Where Gnosis got pissed drunk and you didn't, yet you were worse for wear because of it. Look at him now. His liver is certainly a lot tougher these days. At least it's not passing out all over the place. You sure this one's still conscious? Before you two start bad-mouthing me to my face, can you bring me some hangover remedy? You're not hungover yet. The man slumped over the steps, does not lift his head, merely stretching his hand out towards his ill-spirited friend. Degen raises her eyebrows, then takes a pack of pills out from her pocket and places them in Gnosis' hand. She watches him open up the blister pack with practiced motions, and swallow the contents along with a big gulp of water. After a while, she lets out a sigh of relief. That's a bit better. But this doesn't seem to be the same medicine I took before. It's not a hangover cure. It's a poison I made. And the Theodes put me up to it. Yes, quite right. If that's so, then why am I not dead yet? Doesn't seem like your poison's very effective. How dull. Are you two not tired of this routine yet? Revert to another banquet. Ah, okay. I thought it was pretty funny. It was more fun back when you actually believed it and tried to make yourself vomit. That was years ago. But that was a different pill, wasn't it? It didn't look like the same one as the previous one. Riley sent it. He often goes drinking with the Victorians and says this one works better. Man, why don't we have these pills in the real world? And Theodas, it seems that Degen has become the most popular of us three among the people of Kjerag. Noticed the promotional pictures of the Black Knight hanging off the Burdenbeast billows by the station. Hand-drawn too. Is that a problem? Of course not. I've become increasingly busy in recent years and have neglected many things. Once the situation calms a bit, Gnosis and I really need to start going out more often. Yes, touch grass, or snow in this case. That's for sure. If you don't show your face in public every once in a while, people will start to worry about your private life. And then suddenly the Sun will be making up articles about you. One popular line of speculation is that you've thrown yourself into work as you've been heartbroken over certain things. There are quite a few variations too. Want me to give you the rundown? I pray you don't choke to death laughing and vomiting at the same time, Gnosis. If you could laugh like that all the time, our employees wouldn't be so afraid of you. Don't worry. Before I croak, I'll make sure to puke all over your shoes. So, how did your discussion go today go? Reach any agreements? When it comes to matters concerning Kjerag, there aren't actually that many differences between me and Saintus. What about between you and the girl named Enya? The only problem worth talking about are those that can be resolved. If I had to do things over again, I'd make the same decision every time, and she'd still never feel good about it. We know that deep down. Say what you will, but you'll never tell that to her face. You're not much... Yeah, you're not much different, Gnosis. You're two peas in a pod. Never saying what needs to be said to the people who need to hear it. Damn. Get called out. Also, thanks for the bless. You guys, also you should be playing dead right about now. The lights of the office still shine bright in the night. The heating in the main hall is shut off, and silence spreads freely through the room, along with the cold. A moment later, the silence is broken by the sound of Gnosis retching. Degen, I need another pill. My head hurts. And a couple for me too. I think I might be tipsy. Both men stretch out their hands towards Degen at the same time. That unflappable attitude that someone there knows the truth makes Degen tingle with irritation for some reason. There are still many questions that cannot be answered. But at least here, right in this moment, there's no need to show off, no need for pretense. Degen heeds her own will, and slaps each of the two hands in turn. Ugh. Oh? Stand up, go home already if you're drunk. Don't squat here. There's a lot of work to be done tomorrow. Hey, she smiles. Now go. I like it when she has that sort of smile where it doesn't quite look like one, but it is. Alright, there we go, and that's us for today. Man, that was a thing that happened. The kind of boys will be boys smile, yeah. That was long. Yeah, that was quite long. I mean, it didn't help that for like 10 or so minutes was spent me fighting to the death. But yeah, that's gonna be it for me now. I'm probably gonna try to stream again tomorrow. I'll see how it goes. I mean, I'm gonna try to stream tomorrow. That's the general idea. I'm not sure when yet. It'll either be later than normal or earlier than normal. And then I'll try again on Tuesday. So we'll see how it goes. I might just stream on Tuesday, but if I do that, I'll end up being quite a long stream because we've got stage 5 onwards. So that's 3 stages and a story, which actually would be doable. So it depends on how it goes. 5, 6, 7, 8. Oh no, that's 4 stages and story. So that's 5. Ooh, no, I'm gonna try and get at least 2 stages done tomorrow then. But yeah, that's the general idea anyway. And that's pretty much it. Tomorrow and Tuesday are pretty much the only days because from Wednesday to Saturday I will be in the UK. I'll be going to visit Kat. But for now, that is everything. Thank you guys so much for coming around, and I shall see you all next time. Bye bye.